to g5. Hey you guys, hope you guys are doing good. Hope you guys are doing great. I'm just waiting for Night to let me know when we're ready on their side because they're chatting with their chat as well too. Like, yay! Honestly, guys, I'm really excited to do this because I don't know, hanging out with other comic beans is just it's a lot of fun and ah, more comic stuff, more comic stuff to talk about and stuff. And for those that don't know, please go check out Nutty. Okay, please do. Actually, I should make that a collab thingy. By collab. Let me make a quick collab command. I should have done that earlier. Oopsie. Hang on. I can do the thing. I think I can. Can't I? Oh boy, but still, hopefully you guys are doing good. Really, I hope you guys are all doing very, very well today. Again, just so you guys know, Nutty will also be streaming on their side too. So if you guys want to see what they're working on, they're also gonna be live as well. We're actually gonna be doing a share chat today with them, and I'm excited because Nutty's process and my process are quite different, and we also have some questions prepared for each other a little bit too to ask each other about like our comic process and the like. So I hope you guys are all interested about that, because Nutty's been working on their comic for quite longer, I believe, than I have for mine. So it's gonna be interesting hearing all of like the different chitter chatter that we're gonna get up to, of course. It'll be very, very interesting to hear all that. So ying. Again, hopefully you guys are doing good. And again, thank you, Kurogane, thank you for the resub as well too, and also again, thank you guys for coming. And thank you, and congrats on Okami for getting the first supply. And I can't English today. What is English? English is anguish. That's what it is. It's just utter anguish. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Lucky ducks. But yeah, I'm gonna try and see if I can work on line art today, guys. I want to try and get some comic characters done, but I also want to see maybe about probably working on some backgrounds, cause backgrounds need to be done. It's April, and that means we should have the backgrounds at the very least done today. So I'm gonna be working on characters and also going to be trying to hatch out backgrounds as well too. So, yeah. I'm honestly kind of wondering how many we could probably get done today. I think that maybe I've got got quite a few pages done with character line art, but honestly, I hope that you guys also ask us questions too, because like it would be nice to talk and yap about comic stuff as well too as well. If you guys have any curious questions about that, feel free to ask us all. Okay, then you will also be able to see you guys in a moment once they're ready on their side. Hi, Dokoro, how you doing? Ah, welcome on in, guys. I'm assuming that you just ended your stream, Korok. How was your stream? Welcome on in. Welcome on in, guys. We're actually gonna get ready to do a collab with Nintendo Net, actually. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream. It was good? That's good. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. I hope that like everyone's having a good day today. Like, it's a little bit warm where I'm at, just a tiny bit warm, but it's not too warm, so I'm okay. Just, I'm hoping that it doesn't get too hot today. That's all I'm hoping. That's all I'm hoping today, that it doesn't get too hot. Okay? Hopefully you had a good stream, Koro. Hopefully you had a good stream. Found all the secrets that you need to find. Okay, okay? Alright, hang on. I'm gonna just let Nutty know that I'm ready on my side. Oh, okay. Hello!
Hi.
Hello, I have to go in on my side. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. I was chatting with them and
Hi.
telling them how you have a really, really cool comic, and they all should go check it out. Just saying, just saying, just saying.
Oh my god. I would say the same, but your comic isn't out yet, right?
It was out, keyword, but then I had to kind of start it because my pacing wasn't the best way I wanted it. It was a bit too fast for
Mm,
my liking, and I like my comics. I like doing long comics. Like a simple interaction might take a couple pages or more because I like that
right.
personally. Oh
No,
boy,
that's
oh
totally
boy.
fair.
Hmm.
How's the volume on that? You guys can hear Shuji, right?
I'm also gonna merge the chats if you are ready for that, Nutty.
Yes.
Okay. Alright.
Yes.
Night owls, meet the beans from Nutty. The bean. That's how you go your community? Oh well.
Yeah, I see it. Shares chat. That's awesome, awesome, awesome.
Hmm. Okay, alright. So now the night owl should be able to see your chat and so forth.
Yeah.
Hello, guys. Ew.
Good stuff. Hi, everyone.
Oh, and Delilah says hi too.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh my goodness, Sammy, thank you for
Oh
the
my
5
gosh.
gifted.
Oh boy. Well.
Okay,
Oh my
all
gosh.
right.
Yeah, just go ahead and attack Nutty, guys. Go ahead and attack Nutty. Go, go, go,
What?
go, go.
No, go attack Shuji.
No, my chat
Go get
attacks
him.
me so many times with owls. They throw themselves at me. Darkdom's not an invitation. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Shujobongo owl, shujobongo owl,
Oh, there's a
shujobongo
gifted sub for
owl.
Shuji. Hell yeah. Or no, like a resub, I think.
Yeah,
That's
that was a
resub from
resub.
Dark
Dark
Dragon.
resubbed. Dark resubbed.
Brace yourselves for impact.
Oh,
Yes,
boy.
Sammy, I did see that. They came in. I have to pick a day to open them. I'm not sure yet because this week is jam packed. But I did get the cards, and I will be opening them. I kind of want to get the new set Perfect Order because it has a Mega Starmie in it, and I really want it.
Like,
Whoa!
like. Okay, you know what? It's only fair that I do that. Hang on.
Arc fight hasn't even started yet.
Wait, why won't it let me tag you? Okay, hold up. Let me just go ahead and. Alright.
Funny long-legged starfish.
I hope I spelled your name right. If not, I apologize. I cannot English.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
That's right.
Okay. Yeah, this bean right here, this little red owl right here on my side of the screen. Go check them out.
What?
Okay.
Oh my god.
I honestly forgot to do one thing though before we started the nutty. I forgot to make a collab command on my side.
Oops.
Oopsie doopsies. Oopsie doopsies. Not the uno streamer.
No, that's my evil twin.
Oh really? My evil twin is Sushi Wakahisa because that's what TTS says all the time whenever they say my name. I am not joking. I am not joking. It is a curse that has stuck with me for many years now. But you guys, Nutty's
Oh my goodness! Thank you, Matthew, for the 5 gifted.
attack Nutty with all of the ties.
No.
Yes, do
It's
it.
a level 3 hype train. Oh my goodness.
Do it.
Woo.
But yeah, I'm gonna be showing stuff on my side, and Nutty's also showing things on their side as well too. So
Yeah.
as well, if you want to go and check out both of us, then you guys can as well too. Okay, I'm gonna go to my art area on my side. So I'm gonna just try and get these character drawings done because I need to get the backgrounds eventually done, and I'm like, eh.
Yeah. Oh, that's a lot of points, Sammy. Thank you. My goodness. Thank you for the bits.
Attack at the bean. They're hiding in my scrolls. They can't hide for long.
No. I immerse myself in knowledge through osmosis in these scrolls. Give me all of your knowledge.
There's a lot of secrets of comic stuff in those scrolls. Meh. Must never ever spread them if you do peek into them.
Must find out what the story is.
I mean, I technically have all the way Arc 1 pretty much written. Arc 2 is still in the work and hatching out, but I do know what the end of Arc 2 is. And I'm kind of curious to see what chat's gonna do when they see it eventually. Because they are very protective of my OCs, honestly. They are a little bit more protected than I am of my OCs.
Oh, the chat in my group for when we talk about the webcomic, it's called the title of it is Merlot Protection Squad.
Oh.
Woo!
Oh my god.
Thank
Bada
you
bing.
for giving bits
Bada boom.
to Shuji Misty. Heck yeah.
Oh my god. That came out of nowhere. Oh, also to those on my side, is Nutty the right volume? Just curious, because I have my music playing, but I want to make sure the Nutty is louder than the music. I want to just double check. You guys can hear them just fine. But yeah. Also Nutty, I believe it's safe to say that you've worked on your comic more than I've worked on mine, per se. I feel like that's for sure.
Thanks, Misty. Yes, the comic celebrated its 8th year anniversary back
Jesus
in
Christ.
February.
Let's go. Let's go.
And I just this past week got to the page that has been locked in my head since the beginning of the comic, so I'm super hype about it.
Wondering if I'll ever get to those scenes in my comic, because like the thing is that Arc 1, I would say that they have good scenes in them, but if I'm gonna be real, the scenes that I'm the most excited to draw are in Arc 2 and in Arc 3. That's kind of how I do my stuff. Like, I kind of do it like Season 1, Season 2, Season 3 kind of thing. Sort of.
Yeah.
Like, oh, here's the end of Season 1, here's all the stuff that they've had to deal with, and then now we go to Season 2, next semester of college, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you'll get there. I mean, it felt to me like there's a couple that get together in the Calcin area, and it felt like it would take so long to get there, and then all of a sudden, oh, here's the panel where they're smooching. Okay, here we are. So you'll get there. You just gotta. It's a slow process, but you will get there.
Oh yeah, like my comic is. It's weird to say this, but my comic is it's thriller, but also slice of life, because Zachary
That's
just wants to
fun.
live a normal everyday life as a human, but it's kind of hard to do that when you're an undead and you have to, well, eat humans to basically keep yourself from decaying. What? So, yeah. And I like having those kind of comics where it's like about identity and stuff like that in comics and stuff.
Yeah.
There's always so much fun to go through there. How about you? What got your comic just curious.
So Merlot was my first D&D character that I really became attached to, and I just could not stop drawing him. And I was like, I gotta get people to care about this little guy more. What if I put him in a webcomic? And that's literally how it got started. And I just kind of built around him and formulated all the characters around him. Oh my goodness. Thank you, and Misty for the bits. Look at that shared hype train. That's beautiful. That is beautiful.
Now, go spoil Nutty more.
Also to let folks know today, what we're working on is a little different. The page that we're working on, this whole sequence is a dream sequence. So like my technique is going to be a little different today. In case you already haven't noticed with how my line art looks. What's that?
I find that really interesting, like how you have that kind of setup actually, because I'm still trying to figure out the sequences for certain things. Actually, wait, there's actually one thing I do gotta say though. Because I use like a night and day kind of thing in my comic. During the daytime, my colors are a little bit more saturated, just a little bit, but most of the characters' colors are desaturated because obviously, well, thriller.
Right.
When it gets to the scenes that have to deal with undeads, basically, points at Zachary, line art gets thinner. So, yeah. Because everyone says my line art is very bubbly.
My tools change completely during this sequence. Like I'm using like brushes instead of like really soft stuff, so I don't have to like worry about the cleanliness of the line art, just so that it seems soft and ethereal. Like here's the page that I finished earlier this week, well, without the shading on.
Yeah. It's really cool to see how you go from like your shading, because like you have like this soft shading in your style. Mine's gonna be cell shaded with a little bit of airbrushing on it. Because I'm gonna be using the time of day a lot in the comic, actually.
Yeah.
Because nighttime is off limits and you should be at home by then, points at Eric.
Curfew, yeah. No, here's a page that I worked on during another stream. This is how my
so
comic
colorful.
Usually looks.
I also just love your expressions too. Again, your expressions are mwah, chef kiss.
Oh, thank you.
I tend to make characters or main characters that have like very little to no expressions, because like Zachary tends to have a very muted expressionish kind of thing. Like if he's yawning or if he's tired or annoyed, he doesn't really go over exaggeration, whereas we have his friend Eric. Um, he's just like, oh, don't worry about it, buddy. It's fine. I get it. You gotta study. But why don't we just go to the arcade? Eric, it's
Bad
curfew.
influence.
Yeah, Anne. Eric, why?
But that's the fun part. Like when you have a character that has kind of more subdued expressions, then you get to really play around with like the minute changes that really matter.
Yeah.
And then like so like Nocturne here is usually more composed than this, but here he's getting really angry and protective, and now he's having this really explosive kind of expression, and it's freaking him out. And then down here they have this moment of, oh, maybe this explosive, maybe this lashing out is not working.
Maybe getting angry does not work.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's another thing too, is that like I don't know, I just like characters that have muted expressions, and then there's the character friend that they have that has like all of the extra expressions, because
Yeah.
I kind of talked about this with another comic friend of mine. Zachary's trying to stay low profile.
Right.
Unknown to his best friend, Eric, and to most of the city, there are people like him, unfortunately, that have to eat humans. Not all of them want to, but, well, he does it a way that is at least minimal damage. So.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas there are other undeads that kind of cause problems because, yeah, I don't wanna get, like, the already dead one. No, I'm gonna go hunting, like, old-fashioned way. So, that's why there's a lot of, deaths around the city.
Right.
And that's why there's a curfew, because the Cross organization comes out at nighttime to hunt down, so. Honestly, Eric would probably not survive if it wasn't for Zachary, because Zachary, because he works at a mortuary, like, and does, like, all the coroner and stuff like that, like, burying the bodies, getting them ready for funerals and whatnot, he smells of death, basically. To other undead, so they're like, oh yeah, we're not gonna take your food. He's not food, he's friend. Eric is friend,
he's
not
friend
food.
Shape, not food shape.
Yeah, because causing
the extrovert and the introvert they adopted, yeah.
Honestly, the funny thing is, though, is that Zachary was the one that made the connection to approach Eric, actually. It wasn't the other way around, actually.
Aww.
And I don't mind giving, like, the first 3 chapters of my comic away, because I've said it before. And I've told my chat about it, but they don't know anything else after that, except for the scene where Eric gets punched in the gut.
Right, because of the meme you drew. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's actually an actual scene, because Eric likes to give nicknames to a lot of characters that he meets, and if he gets really close to them or finds like a good appropriate nickname for them, word appropriate sometimes, he works. He people say he's ADHD coded, and I'm like, I didn't mean to make him ADHD coded. I mean, I have ADHD, so it might have gone in, but
Right.
But the thing is that Eric, he gives a nickname to Maria that's not so nice. And even the rest of chat was like, if I was Maria, I'd punch him. And I'm like, I mean, Maria has a short temper. That's why she doesn't listen to William too much. You know what? Let's go ahead and have Maria punch Eric, and was just trying to knock him down, but instead punched him into the locker that he actually got knocked out.
Oops.
So, yeah, like, Zachary approached, Eric, actually, because Eric's grades were really, really failing in high school. They actually went to the same high school. And he would have had to retake a year and be what they would call a super senior, basically. That's at least what my school called it. But because since Zachary actually, like, helped Eric, Eric did not fail and actually got to go to the same college that the college university academy, I'm leaving it pretty loose, that Zachary did. It's the best in the city, actually. But of course, still the city has rules. You shouldn't go out at night. Let's go to the arcade! Exams are next week. Yeah, Anne?
But video games!
Eric has priorities. And I guess the way that I got with my comic, like, kind of like how you did with yours, I kind of actually did kind of base mine a little bit on my college experience, a little bit. Primarily because workaholic points at Zachary. Very friendly bean points at Eric, and then closed off points at Maria. You know.
Yeah. All of my characters have bits of myself too.
Mm-hmm.
Merlot is someone I heavily relate to. Diana has a lot of qualities that I hope to achieve. Nocturne is very much inspired by my boyfriend. Sven is very inspired by my dad. And Felix is my all my goblin energy. Ooh, Crib says that he's really excited to start reading your comic, Shuji.
Yes. Yeah, the old pages are still up there, like the old pages, like the first generation of it, but that's like the reason why I stopped is because one, I was also improving way too fast, and during the time I was actually getting ready for a convention, so I kind of lost my format. And so that's partially one of the biggest reasons why I decided to redo, basically.
Yeah, and I think like a lot of people, unfortunately, a lot of webcomic artists fall into the pit of constantly updating older pages all the time, and it's like you're not going to get the comic done if you keep revisiting them. But you started it, but yours is early enough that I think doing this reboot was a good idea.
Yeah, like I think if I had gotten maybe to chapter 2, I'd have to basically just commit. But the thing is that there was some other things that I forgot to add in, I'll actually say it straight. The first chunk of pages when the police and the people in the city at the first, these pages leading up to the point where the guy who is supposedly supposed to be the one that committed such crime, you know, he just came back to look at his damage, basically they did.
Right.
That's that's page 1 to 13. The old one only had it to 7. It was so crammed, and I just didn't like the pacing. I got so fed up with it that I couldn't.
That's fair.
I couldn't.
Yeah, you were in a good spot where rebooting is your best bet.
Plus, I had also added some things and taken things off of the characters' designs and or their personality types that didn't work well with the other feature chapters. So
yeah,
I didn't thankfully sketch out all the way up to those chapters, but I did have it written up to a point where I could easily change them up. And I still have the outline, so yeah, but I still wanted it to be the way that I wanted, you know?
Absolutely.
And also I just wanted to do this comic because one, I don't know, I've always liked it when I see series that talk about more deeper things, basically. Like,
yeah,
they're two different species, and if they just talked it over, then maybe there might be some way to find an even ground or find some way to fix something going on, you know?
Yeah.
But unfortunately, that's not that easy.
No.
I've just always found that rather fascinating, and so I like doing those kind of stories, even though I have trouble writing those, but I want to try my best at it.
The way I drive, the drive behind the stories that I tell is I want to tell a story that gives people hope in each other. Court of Roses is extremely found family core.
Yeah, I could tell when I was reading it, like the first time around, I was like, this feels like a very found family. And then as you just said it, as that you said, I'm like, I am going to sink my teeth into this.
And just like even all these characters have like gone through it in one way or another.
Yeah.
But they find strength in each other. So that was why it was this page that just came about was really important, because it shows just how much Merlot has lost in the past, that he just keeps hidden all the time because he wants to be always supportive of other people, and then here's all of the things that he's lost, like
Also, yeah, Riley, apology. Like, yeah, I'm moving my time to streams up because I normally start at 3 my time, but because since I want to respect my family's change of schedule and stuff, I'm doing that so that way our schedules don't collide with each other. So
Mm-hmm.
my hard limit now is that I have to end my streams at 8 o'clock my time. So, well, at least like
Yeah.
8 or 7 my time. But yeah.
I will be. I probably won't be around the entire time during Shuji stream today because I do have to have a family dinner to go to tonight. But the goal for my goal is to finish this page before then and talk about comics as long as possible.
Oh yeah, honestly. Like,
that's the goal today.
I will say that, actually, quick question. What was the first program that you used when you started doing comic stuff? Just curious. Like, I mean, like, I used Paint Tool Sai, and I did fan comics
Yes.
back in the day, and I hand wrote all of the text.
So I did Paint Tool Sai, starting out, and I used Manga Studio EX to do all
Oh
of the
my
text.
god, that brings back memories.
Yeah. And then somebody got me a license for Clip Studio Paint, and I was like, oh, my process is now streamlined. Hell yeah.
Yeah. I had Manga Studio debut 4, I think it was. Although I did something kind of stupid a bit. So, you know when you download or when you buy a program, you are incentivized to download it, correct? Immediately? Like, put it on your computer right then and there. You should get it on there, you know, as you should.
Right.
For over a year, I did not download it. And then when I went to go to the email to download it, back when I was in junior high, I couldn't download it. And we had to contact CSP support saying, hey, I bought this a year ago, but because since I was not smart. I didn't download it, and they said, "Okay, what's the ID number?" I said, "I'm finding the email for it. I bought it around this time in this year," and they're like, "Oh God, you really did wait a year." I'm like, "Yeah, sorry about that."
Yeah, the link probably didn't work because they probably have updated it since then or something.
Yeah, I still do have Manga Debut 4 on my laptop though. It's really janky though. I tried to get used to it. I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna go to CSP, and my CSP, like a Paint Tool Sai, and my dad's like, okay, that's fine. And then Clip Studio came into my life, and that's it. That's it.
It's so sophisticated of a program, and you know something? It has built-in comic building tools in it, and I don't use them. I just use the shape tools to make my panels.
I kind of use some of the comic tools. It depends on the page though. Like if I need to do like a page that's more illustrative wise, I won't. But if it's a page that requires me to separate things a bit more, then I'll do that. And again, as I said, I basically adjust my setup so that way it's if I need to turn it into, say, a webtoon format, then I can then.
Right, yeah. That's something I don't deal with. I'm too married to the page layout. And before, when Webtoon used to have ratings, like my ratings would take a hit. Oh man,
I hated that. I hated the rating system. I absolutely hated it. The minute that they took it down, I'm like, finally!
I can breathe.
I can actually draw without going like, I not like this.
Yeah, the rating system didn't do anyone any favors.
The rating system was just... It felt really eh. It wasn't, in my opinion, the best setup, personally. I don't like webcomic. The thing is, the reason why I'm used to kind of doing that is because I actually work on, well, currently still do work on another comic. I have to actually get them their pages. I've been just a bit behind and I feel bad about it. But I work with this one artist. They do My Little Pony comics, and
right. I think I remember watching you work on some of that.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can. So I would love to keep working with them on it. But I'd have to probably tell them saying, hey, if I'm gonna work on it, then I'm gonna need to have things done like this, which might affect your writing stuff. But at the same time, he's pretty chill about it, like, honestly. He's He's actually listened to me when I say, like, I think that this feels a bit too cheesy, and he's like, wait, what? I'm like, yeah, because this doesn't feel like it would line up with the future pages you have right here that you showed me. And he's like, okay.
I get that. I actually have a co-writer.
Yeah.
She really helps me fill in like plot holes and get some real, like I've gotten some really really good character moments from her input. This character actually, this demon spawn is her creation pretty much. And so she's really happy that I'm here right now in terms of like story wise. She always like, oh, the webcomic process is so slow, and I'm like, I know, that's the nature of it. Whoop.
Yeah, it always is slow. Hi, Audrey, welcome on in. It's been
We
a
got
while.
raiders.
Hey guys,
What's going
welcome.
on, guys?
We're collaborating today with the very, very cool Nintendo Nut One, aka Nutty, who's working on a comic of their own actually on their stream.
What?
So yeah. Hey
That's
guys,
me.
welcome on in. And on my side, I am Shuchi Bakisa, your local elf on the woods, crispy on 1 HP. I draw art, play games, studios, or streaming things. And again, I'm just working on comic stuff. We're talking about comics, we're drawing comics. It's just, well,
yeah.
comics.
I'm Nintendo Nut One for anyone who doesn't know me, and I need that brush. There we go. And I play the arts and art the games.
You also have a very big obsession with Mario as well too.
Yes.
It's funny.
I'm a Nintendo brat.
Because I'm a Zelda hacker, honestly. My dad was a Mario person, but he, like, okay, so if my dad basically likes Mario, he couldn't understand Zelda controls, and as me as a kid, I'm like, I don't understand Mario controls, except for Sunshine though. I like that one though. But yeah. Well, kind of so. Welcome on in, guys. Again, Nutty's also streaming on their side too, so I recommend please go check them out as well. They are very, very good beans. Seriously, they're a really, really good bean, and they draw fast. Honestly, I draw really slow.
It comes from I have a degree in animation, so I kind of had to teach myself to draw fast to get to deadlines.
Yeah, as well.
I'm somebody who actually finished their senior film.
I said I'm out of college. Goodbye.
Oh no, this was back in like 2011. It was when I graduated college.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a while back.
So, Adrian, how was your stream? Welcome on in, guys. Welcome.
Adrian and Ice Reaper, thank you for the follows. Welcome on in. And thanks for the bits, Misty.
And also,
look at all those beans.
Adrian, were you working on art? Just curious. I remember rating Adrian or poking into their streams back in the early pandemic days, because that's kind of how I found them, through Faye, I think it was, and then I think I found through Faye or through Hedgie, or probably through Rook. I can't remember which one, but it's one of those communities. I remember that. I remember very vaguely, of course, about that. I am struggling to draw hands so bad. Stream was good. Manga Monday. Oh, hey, Nutty, quick question.
Monday.
Do you want them to share art tags? Just curious. If you would like to see.
I'm always down for art tags, yeah.
Audrelina, if you have a link at the ready, I can get you a permit. Just let me know first before you put the link in there, because if you don't, my Nightbot will take it before we have the chance to see it, which is kind of rude. So, yeah, yeah, just let me know when you have the link at the ready, and I will get you a permit, and then that way we can both see it.
I'm wondering, my MooBot has been able to post, by the way. I don't think your bot is sniping my bot.
Okay, that's good.
So that's good.
Yeah, because Nightbot gets really, really finicky, and I'm like, please don't do that, please. Please be nice to the collabs. Please.
Okay, let's using these colors. This one I get to play with the lighting because he's got to look good and menacing.
I have a character that I can't wait to draw, but at the same time, I also cannot wait to get to, but I also can't wait to just see how people are gonna go, because there are sometimes those characters that people go like, oh, that character is so rude. I'm like, listen, they have the reasons.
Yep.
They have the reasons.
Yep.
That's Felix. I was so worried about how people would take Felix because they are super duper prickly, but everyone loves them. It helps that their expressions are so funny. They've got a lot of baggage and they don't talk about it like ever. Even everyone else has kind of like talked about where they came from and what kind of trauma they've been through. Like there was actually a scene in a previous chapter where they all just kind of like dump stuff on the floor.
Mm.
But then all Felix just said was like, yeah, I came from the slums of this city, and that's all you're gonna get from me.
Oh boy, I can't wait to tell you about the character in question. Then. All right, Audrey, you have the A-OK to put the link down. Go ahead and drop it in the chat. Oh. Okay, first off, let me know how you do this cross hatching. I would like to know, please.
Oh my goodness,
Guys, you're going to see.
oh,
We are going to
that's
see really,
gorgeous.
really
Hold
good
on, I'm
manga
gonna
art right here.
copy the image.
Guys, I wish to learn how you do this cross hatching. Please. I'm gonna have to go into your stream and take a peek. Also, I love the gray scales and everything.
Ooh,
Oh my
big.
gosh.
Hold on. I'm not gonna save it. I just want to display it in the
This looks
program.
really,
and then
really
I'll
cool.
Close it. Ooh, my goodness.
They do this cross hatching, the hatching and everything. I'm a sucker for that, honestly. I like doing the hatching stuff, but I struggle drawing it in my art, honestly, because my line art is so thick. Split into sections.
I split it into sections. I'll magic wand the sections, then keep doing the lines. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. I can see where you've magic wand places.
This looks so good, Audrey. I gotta check out your streams again. It's been a while. It's been a long, long while, honestly.
That's really. I just love the hair. I just love all the volume in the hair.
Oh yeah, like just the floof, much floof, and just all of that stuff going for it. Quick question, Audrey. Is this like an OC of yours? Just curious, or Sona? Just curious. Just curious. I'm just curious.
You took a 3-year-long break. Welcome back. Welcome back to arting.
You guys, please go check out Audrey. Please, please do. Seriously, they have good bean. They have very, very good bean. Please go check them out. Yeah, I remember finding you during the pandemic era, basically. That's how I found Audrey. So I remember that. Yeah.
God, Shuji, I can't believe we only met like less than a year ago.
Yeah, I'm like, wait a minute.
That's wild.
I think that one time my dad was like, wait, like, how long have you known some of the friends? Nutty, I've known like for less years, and I say,
yeah.
I'm sorry, what? You talk like so chill with them. Like, yeah, I know.
You know, some it's the same with me and Curbs. It's like we like connected immediately. Sometimes that just happens.
Oh yeah, Blue Skies. Yeah, I'm mostly on Blue Skies. So for those that are curious, I don't use Twitter. I use strictly Blue Sky. I do have a Twitter, but it's privated and it will never see the light of day again because
same here.
I do not wish for my art to be used.
I privated it, and you know, you could just say, oh, you could just delete it. But one, I've got a lot of archived work on there, and two, I don't want anyone to grab up my name and impersonate me.
That too, yeah. I know that back in the day, back when Blue Sky did launch, or I think it was, what was the other one that launched it? I can't remember. It was like not Threads, it was something else.
Oh,
it was some sort of forum board, and I know that everyone in the VTuber sphere, because that's where I was mostly in, was losing their heck about it.
Trying to remember what it's called. It's not Threads. It's not Slack. I don't know. There was Mastodon, but that was a while
That's the one
ago.
I was talking about, yeah.
Oh, Mastodon, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Mastodon is split up into like servers.
Yeah, and I never really understood that, so I was like,
yeah, it's really strange.
Yeah.
Right.
My journey on Twitter was mostly just on the VTuber sphere, and then after that I left because I couldn't stand it anymore.
Yeah.
And then I prefer Blue Sky because Blue Sky is funny.
Blue Sky doesn't have an algorithm, so
yeah, I can actually see all the posts, and I like it.
You get from it what you put into it. So you gotta do the work. You gotta put in the work to socialize. But
yeah,
it's much more worth it in the long run.
Like
even
honestly,
if your follower count on Twitter is bigger, most of those are bots anyway. So
yeah, is Mastodon still going? I mean, I think it is, but it's a different sort of beast, personally.
Yes, I'm actually on Mastodon because I still do, I put webcomic updates on there anyways, even if nobody really reacts to them, because it's just part of my updating process. But yes, it is still around. I'm still on it.
Places that I just tend to be at frequent. It's all on my website. Give me a grab it. Wait, I closed. I didn't close the share chat thing. I was thinking like, wait a minute, did I close it? Because I saw only one. I saw only one window open. I'm like, wait a minute, don't tell me I
Oops.
closed.
No, it likes to open in a new window for some reason.
Okay, let me see here. The only places that I'm active is Blue Sky first because I tend to yap there a lot. Instagram is just mostly my art gallery and just for me to kind of keep stuff up there. I'm trying to get more of a handle on YouTube because I really want to do more stuff, you know. And
Yeah.
then like Twitch, of course, like TikTok is last, of course. Still to make.
I do not have a TikTok account.
I only have a TikTok account just to find funny memes about it. But I limit myself only to 10 minutes a day on that thing because that thing is gonna make me go down a hole and I can't get out.
My only exposure to it is my friend sends me Marvel Rivals videos.
Ah! Okay.
Yeah.
Mostly I just like to send funny bird memes to my friends, honestly. I feel like that if Eric had a TikTok, he probably would just find all these funny memes, send it to Zachary, like, and Zachary would be like, "So how goes the studying? Don't worry about it."
It's going. This is part of my research.
Uh-huh. But characters that are like, oh, also Audrelin, and those that came on in with the rate, if you do need to get going or do any after stream care, please do so. But if you want to stick around,
Yes.
you're a-okay too. Just make sure you get yourself some food and waters and nums and do your stretchy stuff, bro. That's all that we ask. Okay? Self-care is important.
Yeah.
As for characters that are sticklers a little bit, or characters that we're like worried about them being seen as really like mean, like they're just mean characters, like there's something else behind them. I'm excited, but I'm also I'm excited to see how people handle Zachary's dad actually, because Zachary's dad does not approve of Zachary going to school in the human side per se.
Oh,
He does not approve of it. He actually is very much on edge whenever Zachary goes out to school like that or whatnot, because Sparrow City, again, the reason why they have lockdown is because Casper grew up in the area where it was very easy for the crime to just happen and not really anyone would look into it. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. I didn't want to interrupt you. I was responding to Fox.
Oh, you're good. But yeah, like that's where Casper grew up in, and Livia grew up in another sort of area which will be explored more in Arc 2 actually. I like to say that
okay,
Arc
so
2
the other yeah.
Yeah. I like to say that Arc 2 is basically where the past really comes back to bite you.
Ooh. Bite.
Mm.
Cause zombies.
Those are just fun to write characters' backstories and stuff.
Yeah. Merlot's backstory went through an interesting change, actually, because this was all in the curtails of having a not very good friend as a DM who didn't really approve of a lot of my character choices and would like, God, he sucked so bad. If we forgot details in his game, he made us roll intelligence checks on ourselves to give us any information. Yeah, right? Like, and yeah. Intelligence and checks on ourselves.
Like, not your player, not your
no, not our character, on ourselves. And if we failed the check, he wouldn't give us the information we forgot.
Bruh, that's...
Yeah.
that doesn't
and he
make
made us
sense.
buy his materials, and he invited himself to events we went to, and I gave him rides all the time, and he told me I got ripped off on my car that gave him rides all the time. This is just a bad friend. And he tried...
No.
Yeah. And he basically tried to muddle up Merlot's backstory and just made up all the stuff that didn't make sense. And then after I stopped kind of hanging out with him and the the webcomic started percolating in my brain, I woke up in the middle of the night when I had like this epiphany about his backstory that I was able to change and finally make it my own. That wasn't married to whatever nonsense my bad DM friend came up with. And it was such a good feeling.
Oh yeah.
In spite of everything. Like, I've rescued you, my boy.
You've reclaimed
you're safe now.
You've reclaimed the bean.
Me wishing the Hey Stinky Redeem was on. So yeah, sorry, I've turned off redeems. It's just a personal thing. I don't like having redeems distract me while I have people on as guests.
I should also pause my redeems really quick.
It's up to you. It's just a personal thing on my end. I just don't like getting distracted by Hey Stinky and new soup and
Well, I mean, like, what I'm gonna be turning off is specifically, like, my high energy redeems, specifically, like, the ones that cost a lot of power on my PC. So,
right.
Bye, guys.
Yeah. Oh, thank you for the Control S. Yes. Yeah, I have the stuff like hydrate and stretch and save on, but carrying Muro like a samurai carrying the cat and pointing a sword at adversaries, exactly.
Yeah, because, like, for me, on my side, I've got, like, redeems that literally break my model, quite literally.
Oh, no.
Like, they send me flying sky high, per se. And the last thing I need is my computer flipping out with that, honestly.
Right, especially during a collab. I feel it.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
I still remember the dark days when I streamed on a laptop.
The good old days, the early beginnings of the streams.
And I did, this was last year though. Oh no, the year before. I did a Mario Party collab stream, and somehow the stream held together by like glue and a prayer. But it was like, it's like the sound glitches out all the time and things freeze up. It's so bad.
I remember,
which is a shame because we had so much fun.
I remember my first time I did like Super Mario Galaxy.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, it was, my laptop wanted to just end itself right then and there.
It's the capture card tech. That's what gets it.
It just really wanted to end itself. It's like, why are you doing this to me? I'm like, I'm so sorry.
What if I don't deal with this Elgato horseradish?
And the worst part was that I had a 3D model on too, so.
Oh god.
Yeah.
You ran a 3D model on a laptop?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
It's
I'm
really
impressed.
true.
You had a strong laptop then.
The laptop was over 6 years old, and you could actively hear the fan on stream. You could actually hear it. Like, chat would go like, "Why do you have a fan on?" I'm like, chat.
That's the computer.
That's my laptop. Oh, wait, that's your laptop? Yeah. Judy, what's your CPU at? Judy, what's your CPU at?
If you get a good laptop, it can run the world. That's so true.
I also ran Unity on it too when I had to adjust my laptop stuff, my model stuff, and everyone was like, "How is your laptop not dead yet?" Yeah.
Mine lasted a little longer only because its original hard drive failed, and I ended up getting it replaced with an SSD, which is practically almost replacing the whole computer at that point.
I forget.
So that's the only reason my old laptop lasted as long as it did.
I forget what my laptop was specifically because I see that Kirby is talking about that, but I know that my laptop was, actually I think I have it right next to me. Actually, I think I do. Do it? Oh yeah, it was my old Toshiba laptop. It was the brick of a laptop though. That thing was so heavy. Give me back pain.
Oh god. My non-gaming laptop can run Minecraft with shaders on at 20 FPS. Yep. Ah, the good old days.
Well, the funny thing is that that was not my first laptop I abused.
Yeah, I think that one was my second laptop.
Because another laptop that I used back in junior high, and that's actually where I got my name actually from, like on in this online game I played. Wonderland Online, I made a random character just for no damn reason. I said, you know what, I want to just choose a random name. Shuji, that sounds fine. That sounds fine. Except, you could have up to 4 characters on a team. Alright?
Right.
Note, I'm on Wi-Fi. I'm not connected to Ethernet cable, and by the way, it was dial-up internet, so...
Oh, no!
And here's the best part, guys. Each window, you have 20 seconds to do an attack, so if you have a character and a pet, that's pretty much 10 seconds per character.
Holy.
Now have 8 characters and you only get about 4 seconds per character to land an attack with bad Wi-Fi.
Oh boy, in heaven.
I think
I'll get a PC
laptops
someday,
just
but it's not
feared me.
priority. Yeah. Yeah, the laptop I had was fine until I started streaming, and it's like, oh man, I got to get something that's more powerful than this.
I also tried to use Leap Motion too, like for hand tracking and stuff when it was a thing on my laptop. Yeah, I put that thing through the
ringer.
Yeah.
Is this good and menacing enough? Can I move on?
Menacing. You do your panels very illustrative, like, but also just enough that it's like it gives like a painterly kind of feel too as well, and I like it.
Well, yeah, this one I'm getting especially because of the brushes I'm using for this dream sequence. But yeah, I've been someone described my style before as, I'm going to draw a cartoon. Now I'm going to paint it.
Yeah, and I think that that's really cool. It's like a signature to your style, honestly.
Thank you.
I'm still trying to figure out what my signature is, because my style has changed so much, and it changes so fast.
Your style is very clean. Like it's like there's really nice form to your lines.
Because it also depends too on like what I'm drawing. Like, if I do illustrations, it's very airbrushy and color pushing and stuff in perspective.
Yeah.
I like doing. This is also why I said, you know what? It shouldn't be that hard to draw a whole entire cityscape or two. Took perspective classes.
Right.
It's all just Minecraft at the end of the day.
Yeah,
I never finished college. Pretty much like I went to college, a junior college, like I would say community college, junior community, however you want to call it. And
right.
I was there for about 6 or so, almost 6 years actually, almost.
Wow.
Partially because I was taking classes at small amounts, but 2, pandemic hit.
Right. And
Yeah.
that just threw everything off.
Yeah. And then I started streaming and I'm like, I like doing swimming. So, my dad was a bit worried about me doing streaming and stuff, but after showing him, he's like, you know what? You can do it. Do it.
Yeah.
Only I can do is consistent. Honestly, if you can do screenshots or make it look close enough to official, that's like a really powerful skill in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like, I struggle with making fake anime screenshots. I would love to do my own comic.
Yeah, that's the thing. There are so many different styles and things that you can do, and people hire you for what you're good at.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I was so I was I don't know if you saw, but the other day Curbs made a post on Blue Sky asking about commissions, and he just got a ton of bots in his replies. And you go and look at their profiles, and all their art looks different, all their quote unquote art that looked different from each other.
It's too diverse. That it's
It's
not.
way too diverse, and it's like, and you would think on the surface that'd be a good thing, like, oh, this person could do a lot of things, but you don't, people don't hire you because you can do a lot of things. They hire you for a specific thing that you are good at
Mm-hmm.
because they hire you for your art style, you know?
Yeah. The one thing that I know that I got pulled into a few times with my VTubing connections that I had, because since I knew how to do Vroid models, there was a friend of mine that was like, I want to update my model, but I don't know how to do hair. Me, who has been
Mm,
messing around with hair so much on. Actually, the funny thing is, I don't know if I told you. I think I told you once. My scarf that's on my model, that's
yeah.
hair.
Oh, so the physics are hair, yeah?
Yeah, everything that's on my model, pretty much. Like, let me put my model in the middle of the screen. Like the scarf that's behind me, like that.
Yeah.
That's hair.
Wow.
My feathers are also hair, and ponytail. That's a bundle of hair together. And my
Yeah.
necklace is also a piece of hair as well.
I can see it. I can see it in the physics.
Yeah. I do have other physics stuff on my model, specifically on my boots. I gave myself like the laces and stuff, and I had to rig those on the model after rigging them in after creating them in Vroid. I had to export it and then kind of position the hair and the bones on the model in Unity.
Wow. That's so sophisticated. I was thinking about trying to attempt to make a live 2D model like last year, and it just didn't end up happening. But there's so much work and thought that goes into it.
The way that I kind of see live 2D rigging is kind of like, because this is actually what I kind of researched into a lot when high school. Like the My Little Pony G4 Friendship and Magic kind of stuff, the puppets.
Yeah.
It's like that kind of. It's pretty much kind of like
Mm.
that.
It's
Everything
Yeah,
it's
it's
its
puppet
own
work.
individual piece.
Mm-hmm.
So if you tilt your head a specific way, you've got to then adjust it so that way the hair kind of gets deformed and pushed back behind your head. Or
Yeah.
if like you have your hands moving, you got to make that be separate pieces. If you want your
Yep.
hand to be drawing, it can be a still figure, or yeah. The more detailed and the more moving to your model, the more pieces you have.
Yeah.
So technically I could make a live 2D model, but the problem is that I don't name my layers, and that's another thing too.
Oh.
Naming layers? What's that?
What? Nah. Vibes only.
I name my projects, I don't name my layers. Yeah, like I could see your character, your Sona, being definitely a really cool live 2D model. I could
Yeah, I
maybe
want
see
to.
it be done in 3D, maybe. It would have to be customized in Blender though.
Yeah.
Vroid could maybe do it, but it would be very, very much a lot of hair using, basically.
Mm-hmm. I imagine the toad would be a little less work than the doll, especially if I want to like. I just think about how his eyes alone would get layered.
Wait, the doll farm? May I see that one?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I have the redeem off, but I can show you this doll.
Or I gotta go to your
This
stream.
one.
Like to take a look if I can.
Mm-hmm.
Think I can look. My internet's being a bit weird, so I'm trying my best here.
Oh. Yeah, Willow.
The Borb?
The
Actually,
bo-
your that could actually be easily done in
mm-hmm.
Vroid. I'm not joking. That could actually be easily done in Vroid.
Oh, like the way the eyes are layered? Yeah.
Yeah, that could be very easily done. Actually, would you believe me if I told you can actually make an entire Vroid model, but with just hair being the emotes?
Oh. Interesting. I hadn't even thought about looking at Vroid. I was thinking of looking at Live 2D.
Well, I was saying like with the, because like if you have it like the, I'm assuming that like from when I'm looking at that picture of like the puppet, I'm assuming like you would want the eyes to be kind of like their own separate piece to go up and down, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could easily, you could you could do that by either texturing the model in just the right way, or if you really wanted to go the extra mile, which would be very, very scary to do, make the entire model, I kid you not, out of hair.
Oh my goodness.
It has been done. I've done it. I'm the crazy person that did it. Because I've seen, I've seen way too many tutorials on Vroid stuff.
I'll have to give it a look because I hadn't even thought about looking at Vroid.
I like the Vroid that has little granule controls. Yeah, they actually added now plus size to the models as well too, because
Did they? That's awesome.
yeah, basically you would so models by themselves, they can't expand their torsos and body. However, there is a thing now called bodysuit features, and you can basically give your model an entire bodysuit, put the texture of your skin or whatever on it, and then all you have to do, if I recall, is basically adjust the clothing to fit around the bodysuit, or just make multiple bodysuits and have the clothing be basically drawn on the bodysuit.
Interesting.
My friend Faye, their entire model, that they have a lot of them, they just draw the clothing and everything on the skin of the character. That's why they have like such a slender form on their models. Whereas mine are much more blocky and bulky. There's a lot of ways to go about it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to check that out when I have time.
It's on Steam, by the way, so yeah. And if you ever check it out and you need any help on it, I don't mind helping or showing you some ropes.
All right, I'll let you know.
Hmm.
I've got so much on my plate, so not at the moment, but definitely. My comic actually goes on break in I think that's the first week of May is when the current chapter ends.
Makes your
So then I'll
OCs
have...
into models.
You
You could do that. I'm making a model of my OC Eric, actually.
Ooh. I do have to focus on script writing, though.
Yeah.
We have it. So we have an outline that Blue helped put together, and we adjust it all the time when we talk about revisiting different sections. But then the actual script writing is when I get closer to it. And because then it's like, oh, now I have to start imagining what this looks like and how I'm going to lay this out in different pages. And
Then the eventual
art fight, yeah.
I mean, there is such a thing as making models for art fight.
Yeah. Art fight, my big hope for art fight is I want to make a mass attack with 100 characters in it. I'm going to give it a try.
I'm gonna be weird. I kind of want to double my amount last year.
That ain't weird. That's what I did last year.
My amount last year was 1 per day, so I want to see if I can double it.
Hang on a second. Right? I have been requested to toss a plushie at you drive-by style from Javelin.
I see.
There you go. And okay, all right. Thank you, my love.
The temptation to beam you with it is real.
And then you miss and knock over my mic. Yeah.
And all of chat hears it.
Last time a family dog came and visited while I was live, and he totally knocked my mic over and sniffled into it. It was great.
Doggo was like, I want to be a streamer.
I would trust Pippin with my life. I would give him my stream key.
I do like these 3D model hand poses because honestly, they're just making it so much easier right now.
Those.
Yeah. I really like expressing stuff with hands, but I'm also just trying to adjust it so it fits my style as well.
Right.
There are
Alright,
different hand shapes that I did find on here. No. Yeah, like I've got like different hand models right here on this side. Like one's for like basic more style, and then one for skinnier, slender, then for more cartoony-ish plump characters and like that. So a lot that I
Yeah.
got.
Oh, thank you. You trust Pippin more than me?
Let's see here. But yeah, I'm excited to when I'm doing this comic, I'm excited to just like see how things go about and the effects that it has on it. Because I'm really excited to see how people react to certain. That's
Yeah.
kind of one of my favorite parts when doing comics.
Yes.
I like seeing like there might be a character that you guys might really really like, and then all of a sudden you're like, you know what? Actually, no, they're kind of a heck. No, thank you. Not saying that there is one. I mean, there could be, but I'm not gonna tell you.
There was one page early on where somebody had where Nocturne had notes splayed out on the table, and there was a whole discussion in the comments about those notes, and I was like, yes, yes. Look at all these people interact.
That's what I also want to update too, because in the page that shows Zachary's notes for his class, I just used a text brush, and I felt bad because I really wanted to actually put in some actual lore in there. But now I can. So I'm gonna try and see if I can get some stuff written up so I can just.
Yeah.
Question mark, question mark. Oh, coming?
Zag instead of Zig on what?
I'm a little bit confused with Kami.
Yeah, I don't know either. I'm like, what?
If you mean to be silly, you can be silly over at Nutty's chat.
Donde? No, that's where.
Yeah, that's the joke.
I'll thicken the line art here around here a bit later. Actually, you know,
Your line art is delicious. I love how it's turning out so far.
Yeah. Normal chat might decide that the character is like, no, they're a heck. Ah, okay.
Oh,
I'm just kind of curious to see what you guys all think in the comments, honestly, because I've said that William is a heck waffle, but at the same time, some of you guys are like, but what else do we know about him? Like, oh, you guys will find out a lot. Like, backstory stuff is gonna happen heavily in Arc 2. That's like so here's the stuff you're gonna find out about characters. What?
Look at you get another raid! Hello!
Hey, guys! Welcome on in! I didn't know you were streaming today. How are you doing? They're also the cool bean as well, too, that does the convention as well. And they also were inspiration for helping me figure out how to do all of my new table setup and stuff. How are you guys doing? Welcome on in,
That's a whole other beast.
Yeah.
You're very strong for working the con grind.
I'm very crazy for working the con grind. But still,
that's very intimidating for me.
I think you would do good. I think you definitely would love
I think
yourself.
if I put my nose to the grindstone, I could do it. It's just very intimidating.
Don't worry, I'll be there with you too. Con grinding is we got a con this weekend. Hey, let's go! My next tabling is gonna be in June, actually, but still, welcome on in, guys. Welcome on in. If this is your first time here, I'm Shuji Bakahisa, your local up in the woods. I Crispy 1 HP. I draw art to play games. I do social stream things, and today we're hanging out with Nintendo Nut 1, aka Nutty, who's also working on their comic as well too.
Yep.
I'm
Nutty for short. I art the game. I play the arts and art the games. I play mostly Nintendo stuff, some PC stuff. We're actually doing a number. Well, yeah, we're starting this week. We're starting a playthrough of Another Crusade, which I'm really excited about. But I also do art, and I have a webcomic.
Which y'all should go read, because it's cool. It's been up for 8 whole heckin' years. You got 8 whole heckin' years of content.
Yep.
of story, of
And
emotions.
it's gonna go on break next month, so you'll get the chance to catch up on it.
Oh, you got it ready to run? It's okay, SGI. Thank you for coming on in, though. And for those that came on with SGI is ready as well, too. If you want to hang on out, you're more than welcome to. I just ask that you do your self-care and get yourself some food and waters and numbs. Okay?
Yes, please.
All right? And yeah, Nutty's also streaming on their side, too. I definitely recommend checking them out. Like, they color and just, wow. I'm trying to absorb their skill as well. I'm trying to basically, like, look left and right at the same time with one eye each. I'm like...
Yeah, I've got your stream open up on Discord on my other monitor, like on top of OBS.
Yeah, you're on
So
my
I'm
right.
watching you too.
You're on my right side of my screen. Like, I have like hang on, I'm gonna try and draw my setup really quick. I'm curious, like how our setups differ a bit. So, like, here's my desk, pretty much, and of course my chair is right here, so I sit right here, of course. But that doesn't matter, you know. And then my tower's right here, and then I've got big monitor.
Big.
Okay. And then I've got recently a tablet arm that actually connects it to a stick right here in the back. And I've got another monitor right here, and they're both on top of these little like elevation kind of thingies, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And they all have like a bunch of trinkets on them and everything. My water right here, my keyboard's right here. So
Actually, you gotta have your trinkets. Trinkets are essential part of disk space. Desk space.
I have way too many trinkets. But I could use more though.
Me and all my amiibos, yep.
What's your desk space? Like, I'm just curious. Like, I don't mind, so.
Let's see. My desk space is, I've got a big long desk like this, and my chair is right here in the middle, and it elevates.
Oh.
It's got the major desk space here, and then there's little prongs like this, and another shelf up here. And then there's one big monitor. This is the monitor that I'm drawing on.
Okay.
And then I've got another smaller monitor over here. This monitor over here is where I plug my Switch into when I'm streaming my Switch games. And then this one over here is the one where I do all my PC games and drawing on. And then all of my little amiibos are sat right here, and some are down here. And my keyboard is right here. My mic is right here. And then I have the movable keyboard piece that keeps breaking off. And that's where my tablet is. And my mouse is right here.
Okay. Also, rip the... Like, wait, so your tablet doesn't have a screen?
No. My tablet is... I don't have a Cintiq. I just have a Wacom.
Oh, I mean, I got a Huion I got a Huion. That's mine, actually.
But yeah, no, I have the muscle memory for just using a regular tablet instead of a screened one.
You are powerful.
There's a bit of a learning curve to it, but I've been doing it for so long.
Yeah. I got a screen tablet primarily because my old I had an old Wacom tablet. It was like super tiny. Like, I'm talking like tiny as heck. Unfortunately, after many years and many battles with comic pages and stuff, it finally said, I gotta go. No.
Yeah.
You gotta stay. No, I gotta go.
I feel like with this one breaks eventually. I've had it since for a long time. I feel like I'm just gonna buy the exact same model if it's available.
Yeah, mine's about almost, I want to say, 5-ish years old, I think. It's actually about almost 4 or 3 years old. Because I have been streaming for 5 years, but I have, I've been having my PC tower for about 3 years. So, 3 or 4 years, I think it is, yeah.
Nice. On a note of like planning chapters and stuff, how many do you have like planned before you start drawing and posting them? Well, okay, so I was saying earlier, we have an outline. So we actually have an idea of exactly where the story is going, and like up to the end actually. So we have it all laid out.
Mm-hmm.
But in terms of the script itself, I don't have the next chapter scripted yet. So that's what the break is for. So I can get a
Ah.
chance to I want to try and script both of the next pages so there's not a break in both in the next chapters, because the next chapter after this one is a transitional one, so it's a lot smaller, and then we go into a big port town chapter. And my chapters are pretty much split up into like places and locations, which is weird. I know it's weird. But that's just how I do it. And so my goal over the summer is to script all of that out, which I think I can do. I usually write scripts in batches, like a whole bunch of pages at once.
I apologize if you hear doggo in the back. she's
No, I hear.
commenting
Yeah,
on my stuff.
I hear the collar jingling.
Yeah, she's
How's
being
she?
silly.
How's she doing? So she's doing better from the
Yeah,
other
she's
week.
doing better a bit. She's doing better. Like she's being more cuddly, she's being more snuggly, and being more herself.
That's good.
Actually, and I can talk about with my chapter stuff. I mean, I am still working on the comic pages, but for me, I think if I recall, up to chapter 8 already scripted up. But I
Nice.
kind of want to be honest that my chapters are kind of small because I personally like having them in small amounts. I like doing
That's
the
fair.
3 chapter rule to give you 3 chapters to get to know my comic.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of how I do my stuff. And I do it like that because I'm so used to that kind of format.
Right.
I'm used to that format not because of Webtoon. I'm used to that format because of the manga comics that I grew up reading as a kid. And
Right.
it feels like the right amount for a person to kind of get to know my world and stuff. Like chapter 1, here's the city, here's the situation, here are the characters that you should focus upon.
Yeah.
Chapter 2, get to know them a little bit. It will be discussed more in chapter 2 when Eric and Zachary talk. And then chapter 3 is like, oh, actually, did you look at the hints hard enough through those 2 chapters? You know? That's kind of how I like to have my things play out.
Right.
I don't like dumping everything all in one chapter, and I've tried to do like prologues and stuff in the past. It just doesn't work for me. Unfortunately, I've tried.
I I read a post recently from Book Talk on Blue. It's talking about people that make posts on Book Talk about how some people just don't read prologues and epilogues.
I mean,
They're
I
like
read them, but yeah.
they're like no, it kind of baffled me because it was like, oh, if it's a part of the story you would have included it, but they are included. It's part of the it's part of how the story is built. It's so some people utilize prologues. Court of Roses has a 10-page prologue,
Yeah, I remember that.
just to give you an idea of what the tone of the book of the story is, but it's still important to the story
Yeah.
because if you don't read it, it wouldn't make sense why the bandit goes after him during the festival.
Like, I know that, again, my other pal, Faye, they make a comic, it's an Omegaverse, Catboy comic, but not
Mm-hmm.
everyone knows, like, say, Omegaverse, okay? So,
Right.
it basically says, in our world, there is so-and-so amount of things that go on here, you know? There's this
Mm-hmm.
and that and this is why this thing happens, because it's not because, you know, people, like, go... And I think that this is also a thing, too, that some comics do struggle with, because they're like, oh, they get, like, a kind of, I don't want to say the word stereotype, but that's the only word that's come in my head. Where it's like, oh, my comic is a comic about undeads and living in like living in hiding. It's like, oh, that's Tokyo Ghoul. I'm like, okay, yes, it has Tokyo Ghoul elements that I did get inspired by that, but at the same time, it's not Tokyo Ghoul. You know, it's its own.
Right.
It's its own thing. Like, um, and I say it nice, of course. Like for yours, if you told me like it's about a group of friends going on an adventure, I'm like, okay, but also a fantasy theme, like, oh, so Zelda, but no, it's not, because the prologue would tell you.
Right.
So yeah. Sometimes we don't want to give a big gigantic lore dump, so we just give it as good as we can, as quick as we can,
Yeah.
as fast. Honestly, I also liked your prologue. It was very, very nice.
Thank you. I think it set this. I think it's my prologue's job was to set the tone of what to expect moving forward.
Yeah.
Where's my brushes?
That's what I wanted my first chapter to do, but it just did not set the tone when I did it the first time around when I first wrote it. It felt very rushed, actually. Like, it felt very rushed.
Yeah.
And I just did not like it.
That's fair, but when you launch, when you're gonna launch this first chapter, you're gonna feel good about it.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be awesome.
Because like I've already like played it back in my head over and over again. I'm like, okay, this thing happens. Okay, good, so forth. And I just realized I put the wrong layers together. Oopsies.
No.
I put his glasses on too early for him.
Layers, no.
Takes away your glasses, Zachary. Sorry about that.
Unglasses your face. Wrong layer.
Well, the thing is that I have it set up so that my glasses, they have like, the cover on them, so it gives like that little bit of haze. So it's like, oh, there's this lenses.
Yeah. I do that with Nocturne just because Nocturne's my only glass wearing character, of the main characters. I just put the tiniest touch of highlight on an extra layer on top, and that's how I get kind of a reflecting effect on him. But it's very slight, but just noticeable enough.
I think I gotta say this, though, that one of my favorite characters to draw definitely has to be Eric, because I feel like everyone can recognize him from a mile away.
Yeah.
And I find it funny because remember how I said that Eric is Zachary's friend that keeps him kind of low profile?
Yeah.
Again, it's like extrovert adopts introvert. But at the same time, all the attention goes to Eric. So that way, no one really kind of, bothers to look into Zachary as much.
Right.
Which I think is a really fun concept that I didn't realize until after my friend, who also made another comic that had a similar format, pointed it out. I'm like, huh, okay, I can kind of see it. And I like this dynamic. How about you? What's your favorite dynamic amongst your characters? Just curious.
Oh gosh, I was thinking about this today because I was actually writing the connections now that Artfight added that feature.
Yeah.
Just thinking about how they all interact with each other. What I like is that how they all differently interact with each other. So like Merlot and Nocturne have the slow burn romance going on, and they're super like protective of each other. Well, Nocturne is protective of Merlot, and Merlot will do anything for him. But at the same time, there's also subtle friendships that happen between everyone else on the team. So like Nocturne and Diana have this kind of like, they like swapping information, and they like sometimes we need a bit of her sunny personality to get him out of the funk, or we need his realism to counter her naivete. And then there's Nocturne and Sven, and like the mutual respect they have for each other, and the fascinating ways that Felix interacts with everybody on the team. How, because they've got history with Merlot, they treat Merlot differently from other people and are more like forgiving of his shenanigans, whereas like they are constantly at odds with Nocturne and Sven. And it's just like, I don't know, I just like how different everyone interacts with each other. and how the three main pairings are also different from each other. Nocturne and Merlot is very slow burn, whereas Diana and Phoebe were instantaneous. Like they were dating like within a week of meeting each other, and then Sven and Felix is like this bubbling, this heated rivalry that starts to turn into feelings eventually, and they are both kind of oblivious, but they're both unpacking it on either side of the equation.
Yeah.
And it's just, I don't know, I love having a variety to play around with.
Yeah, it's like
That's why
it's
I like having a lot of scenes where all those characters are going off and doing errands off on their own, but then you get to see the different dynamics between all of them.
Mm.
That's the fun but oftentimes difficult part of having an ensemble cast.
Yeah, because you've got like so many ingredients to make sure they all go in just the right way, basically.
Yep.
Like, I kind of want to, like, I said it before, like on my Blue Sky post for my mail club, for my sticker mail club stuff. I have 6 main characters. Are all of them protagonists? No, but it's a mixed world because humans think, at least the ones that do know of the secret, undead, bad guys. And undead who have to deal with the Crossorg hunting down their butts because they may or may not have hunted, and some of them have not, unfortunately.
Right.
Like humans, bad because they just ignore all of the thing that goes on to us, you know?
Yep.
When in actuality, the ones that are in the middle, like, we don't know really what's going on. We just know like there's stuff that's happening at night, and that's about it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's a mixed bundle. And so I have so many different philosophies, I think it is, if that's the right word. Again, I'm starting with words, so if I say the wrong one, apologies. But yeah, like I have so many different kind of ways of thinking that go on with each other. Like Zachary, he of course he does understand that, yes, not entirely, that his dad has every right to be mad at like humans. I mean, he
Right.
himself also is mad, but he just holds it in pretty well. Because I use the terminology pacifist and aggressive in my comic, basically. Because I don't want to use I don't want to use like a geno, basically. That's not the right word for my kind of comic. Like,
that's fair.
yeah. Because actually, let me get I got their bios right here actually really quick.
Hi Bamboo, I see you.
Hello. Yeah, so like actually I'll show you guys really quick one thing. I'm actually going to take a screenshot of my list that I have. So when I make character outlines, I do it like this. This is how I do my entire character outlines. So it's like, okay, what's their age around there? And if I don't have like a clear, solid number on their age, then I'm like, okay, between this age and that age. Their height. Obviously, this is something I need to know so that I can draw my characters accurately. Species, especially important. And occupation. Likes and dislikes. It's mostly just things that are geared towards like either lively things or just even things that are about their occupation. Crossorg, they don't like undeads, you know?
Yeah,
then,
I have a whole cast page, so I absolutely feel you there.
And then there's the one important thing here too. Moral placement.
Oh,
Like, where are they on the moral compass? And I actually am going to say this, that Zachary and a lot of the characters, they have different moral placements depending, and the level of moral placements depending on what arc it is, actually.
Oh, so like, yeah.
Yeah.
I like a fluid cast page sometimes.
Yeah. Like, I'll actually just give a little tidbit here, actually. A little snippet. For you guys. Arc 1. Zachary's moral placement is pacifist. 8 out of 10. That means he is more likely to not engage in fights, and also he is not likely to fight, basically. Will he defend? Yes, but he will not fight to hurt. He will basically just try to fight to end the fight, basically.
Right.
You know? Arc 2, though. Pacifist at around 6 out of 10.
Oh.
That's all I'm giving you guys. That's all I'm giving you.
See you later, Fox.
Eric's placement for morality, though, is neutral. But, he is very loyal to his friends. He's extremely loyal, especially to Zachary.
Mm-hmm.
But again, I say arc 2 with Zachary. So I will just let that sink in for you guys.
Oop, thank you.
And then Maria's moral placement. This is for more of an arc 2 thing. Or arc 2, arc 3, actually. It's a question. But full belief in... But arc 1 is full belief in the cross organization. So I will let that be there for you guys.
Hell yeah. And a save. Ooh.
Yeah, I like seeing how the morals and everything of my characters flow, especially in a story, because...
Yeah, and how they change throughout the story. Mm-hmm.
Because, like, actions, they do have consequences. They do. You know?
Yep.
I say that Eric is incredibly loyal to Zachary, but again, Eric has no idea about Zachary's secret.
I've been using the wrong brush. Oh no. Okay.
Oh no!
I think I can fix it.
So the question being now is, what's gonna happen? How will that loyalty be affected when he finds out, or when he finds out? Yes, he will find out eventually. When? I'm not saying. About Zachary's secret. How far does the loyalty lie?
Intrigue, and that's where you get the suspense from.
Yep.
The suspense isn't all just, oh god, there's zombies. It's
or gore and fighting.
How
and
is
stuff.
this
No.
gonna turn out? How is this gonna? I think that's why Hitchcock films are so effective, because like it's not always about where's the bad guy, what's going on. It's things are moving, things are in motion. Where are they gonna go?
Yeah, and even Casper and Olivia, like, they also play a part in this. They're not just there to be like, oh, I'm the parents of these, we're the parents of Zachary and his two twin sisters that can't go outside because they constantly cannot hold within, Zachary's sisters can't go outside at all.
Oh.
Because their bodies, unfortunately, can't keep well together, basically. They unfortunately have a thing, what they like to call rapid decay. Which their bodies, unfortunately, will not hold the energy that they consume, and it will basically just use it too fast.
Oh no.
Some people like to, the way I also like to say it is they have like too high of a metabolism, but there's something else behind it too. Then you got Zachary, who barely eats pretty much a lot, but yet he's somehow still A-okay. But that doesn't mean he's fine, you know. There's a lot of things that are going on. A lot of chess pieces and a lot of pieces are moving. A lot of gears.
Yeah.
It's so much fun to do that.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm always having to because mine is centered on a murder mystery. I always have to make sure I've got the intrigue and all the pieces moving too.
Yeah. Actually, one quick question. What are some rules that are in your comic that can never be broken?
Like in the world or narratively?
In the world-wise.
Or like
I'll give an example here, actually. Undeads and humans. There is no way and no way how, because some people said, I'm gonna make an OC of a half human, half undead character. You can't do that. Why not? Well, science class. If a human mother has the child, the child will literally kill her from the inside out because the cells are too different. And if the mother is an undead, the mother's body will like straight up kill the cells before they have a chance to even grow into anything, basically. So that's impossible.
Okay, one important rule in Court of Roses is that illusion magic can't touch the eyes.
Oh.
Magic doesn't touch, because eyes are something I consider a window into the soul.
Ooh.
No type of magic can ever change anyone's eyes. So I can actually show you examples of it. Let me grab my full-size versions. Yeah, act 1 here.
Yeah, because like I feel like that those kind of rules help solidify the story down even more. Like, again,
yeah,
like you can't have a half human, half undead.
Yeah. So like here, like Felix uses a whole lot of used to use a lot more illusions back then to like change their appearance.
Mm-hmm.
And they could literally change everything except their eye color.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. And then also, in a recent chapter, Nocturne and where is that? Yeah, so Merlot and Nocturne have this dream swapping ritual. It meant to be that Nocturne would read Merlot's dreams, but there ended up being blowback and they actually ended up swapping the dream instead. So
Uh-oh.
they have essentially swapped places. So Nocturne is here in Merlot's dream, but he has his own eyes. So that's how you can tell that this is Nocturne in Merlot's body in the dream. Meanwhile, there's a dream swap, and Merlot is over here in Child Nocturne's body, and you can tell because it's Merlot's eyes. And when those rules get broken, yeah.
Like, I'm curious here, because, like, yeah, like, of course, like, yours, like, if I were to say, try to basically, so, like, basically, say, for example, you and me swap bodies, basically, in your world, you would have my VTuber's blue eyes, whereas I would have your color eyes, basically.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but, and also people are asking, saying, so what happens if an undead what happens if undead cells enter a human's body? It's basically like it's basically like an infection, pretty much.
Yep.
Because the undead cells, like people say, okay, well, haven't they gotten caught because their cells are so different? Because their cells look almost near identical to our bodies, actually. It's meant to be that way because, like, you know how, like, in like your health and everything like that, your system, like, you have white blood cells and stuff like that, and everything?
Yeah.
Well, these cells, they mimic other cells, and that's how, undeads can keep their appearance looking normal. But
right.
if they need to eat, their body's going to attack those cells and mimic.
Yeah.
You know?
So another infection of living human could be likened to carbon monoxide poisoning.
Basically, one of the scenes that I do know is that if you get undead blood within your system, because that is possible if you are part of the crossover, that's why they wear long sleeves. Like, give me a sec. Let me get William. Get over here, boy. Get over here, you hacker. Crazy heck.
Come here. Get over here.
Also, undead's blood, when they use their abilities, are black. That's why their sclera turn black, basically. Because I've always liked the gold irises and black sclera combination.
Oh yeah, no, we're looking at the guy who's got that.
They are very, very cool bean. Let's see here. Where is William? William, where the heck are you? There you are. I need to update your ref. But yeah, so for William, basically, and a lot of the crossover, they also have these capes on too, because the finite capes are cool. But as you can see, he's covered up. He is very much covered up. And there's a reason for this, because if they get the undead's blood on them or something like that, or if they get injured and the blood gets in their system, they have two choices. One, they have to immediately get rushed out of there, or two, they have to take off the part of their body, basically, that has that. So if their arm gets it, then they're gonna have to get that arm under some medical attention, or probably just straight up take it off, basically.
Amputated, yep.
Yeah. Like, the other example I could give is if you guys have seen Iron Lung, quick question, can I say anything about spoilers wise, or no, not yet? That's okay.
I don't know. I don't know if I don't know if I have interest in seeing it because I just don't have time. But I don't know if anybody who either hasn't seen it or is interested. I think it's okay. I think it's been out long enough.
Okay. Yeah, because I just want to make sure. Because, like, there's a thing in Iron Lung that actually also helped me to solidify the idea even further. The blood sea that, the main character goes into, if you touch that water, basically it's like an infection on you. It will
Right.
literally go into your skin. And the
Ugh.
more that you have it soaked on you, well, the more infection problem is, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so it's like that, basically. Undead
Ugh.
blood does look red, but it's a darker red. But when they use their
Mhm.
abilities, it's black because it's burning the oxygen in the blood. So yeah. It's basically like that, basically.
Right. Took too long writing up the conclusion on carbon monoxide poisoning. Missed my chance. Oops.
Also, my sister just brought me some curry.
Yum.
I might have some of it.
I think we're going to Panda Inn tonight. I think that's where dinner's going to be.
Ooh, have fun.
I'm excited. That's where we went for this person's birthday last year.
Yeah, when I was thinking of all of the different ideas, like what is the effects that have a cause on said body and like that, I wanted to make sure that there were reasons behind said thing, because I did like the idea that in Tokyo Ghoul there was a half-breed child and stuff, but the thing is, I'm like, what if the cells are too different though? That's the question.
Yeah.
You know?
We were also the world of Court of Roses actually has transitional rituals, which are like which are in the place of like trans surgery. But it still takes a lot of money, and Blue helped me figure out why it takes a lot of money. Because one, it's the cost of the components to do the ritual. And two, the ritual is very taxing on the priests that perform it. So they need to be able to pay for some services to help around the temple while those priests recover.
That makes sense.
So the cost still makes sense, but it's still like accessible to people otherwise. Like you could have it done at pretty much any temple that has mauve priests in it.
Have a good time in Metopia. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And the thing is about the undeads is that they do, like, they just want to live a normal life, points at Zachary.
Yeah.
But it's also pretty hard when not every undead is kind of making it easy for that. Because not all undeads want to, well, do what Zachary and his family are doing.
Live peacefully, yeah.
Because Zachary and his family only take from people that are already dead, and they try their best not to disturb the body too much. So they literally do their best to make sure it's not gonna be like, completely gone. They're gonna try and keep it. They're only gonna take what they need, and that's it. Unlike other undeads, though, they tend to go full on crazy per se. Yeah. That's where the problem lies.
Yeah, that makes sense, because then you get some nice like infighting happening too.
Yeah. Like could it be resolved with talking? Maybe, but it's gonna take a lot of talking. But at the same time,
but is anybody gonna want to talk?
Yeah. That's what I think is the part.
That's the conflict that's happening right now here too, because he wants answers, but the demon spawn keeps running away. Like he keeps running out of the dream, and he's like, no, you're gonna stay here and you're gonna tell me what I want to know. But he yells it instead and freaks the demon spawn out. So it's like, no, okay. And that's why earlier on, I think in the next page, Nocturne thinks back to something that Merlot said, like, just be nice to them, okay? They look very friend shaped. And Nocturne's like, okay, I gotta calm down.
I think if also maybe I could see it also as like, talk to them as if you were talking to me. I can't answer you if you're yelling at me.
Yeah. And Nocturne has yelled at Merlot one time before, and he
Yeah.
felt so horrible afterward. Like there was immediate regret. Hold on, where's that page? It's too good. Where is that? There it is. Yeah.
I'm also a little
Because
worried.
Merlot's kind of crying about his reaction to a character who forgot him.
Floppy
And
ears.
yeah, Nocturne's ears are not as expressive as Merlot's, so when they're actually expressive, it means something.
It's like, uh-oh, I done hecked up.
Yeah. They get past this, don't worry.
Mm-hmm.
Intense emotional indicator, TM.
I think that everyone can kind of tell that the one thing that can tell Eric's emotion is the floof on his head. I am not joking. Like, boy gets surprised. Floof literally goes fluff out everywhere, like, ah!
Very Ghibli, yeah.
Yeah, I loved that, honestly, and I kind of took that a little bit when I was watching Spirited Away for the first time of it. Yeah, I like to really play around with characters' hair a lot. I like to think of it as an extension of their expressions.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, if Eric is sad, the floof on his hair will basically deflate. But if he's happy, it'll kind of floof up a little bit. If he's a bit worried, again, it'll semi-deflate but also flatten. Like, it won't look as fluffy in terms of my shading for him. So.
And then if he's frazzled, so is the hair. You can have little strands sticking out.
Yeah.
I do that all the time.
That's my favorite thing to do. It's like so much fun.
Okay, so here, this is what I'm doing with the glasses here. I've got one layer, and I'm just the slightest touch of white. Just to give it the slightest bit of reflection. It's not too much, just enough to set it apart.
Mm-mm-mm.
He's mad. My God, if you had big ears, it'd be going up and swiveling at every little That's Merlot. He wears his heart on his sleeve. You can always tell what he's feeling.
Eric is kind of like a golden retriever boy, but he also has like German Shepherd energy as well. Protect. He will attack. But can he actually fight back against Maria? Probably not. He probably would lose faster.
And in contrast to like having a character with a subdued expression normally going all out is when you have a character who normally goes all out with their expressions and then you start giving them the subtle ones and you're like, whoa, okay. And that's how I feel when I do that with Felix, where they start to kind of get a little subdued. Oh, what's I got an example of that. Where? No, previous chapter. Yeah, when they're talking. When it kind of starts getting revealed that they're surrounded by like they're learning details about their group that they kind of that are kind of like rocking their worldview a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And so you start getting some like you expect them to freak out, but here they are having more of like a more subdued anxiety attack. And you're like, okay, this is serious. This is actually really serious.
Yeah.
Because they're not freaking out and going over the top as usual. They're trying to hold it back.
Like, I know that there are going to be some scenes, because, like, Eric, again, he's, like, so expressive. Like, he does, like, you know, hugs, he wraps his arm around Zachary a lot, and he does that sometimes with Maria, or tries to, and then Maria tosses him. But he's very much a huggy kind of, you know, hold person character.
Yeah.
And, of course, his expressions tell a lot about him. He doesn't have the poker face, unfortunately. He doesn't have the poker face like how Zachary has, but then again, Zachary has his reason for that, so. And it's always interesting to see characters when they adopt also other characters' traits too, eventually.
Yes.
Like, I just love that. It's just so fun to play with.
Yeah, that's why Nocturne's ears start having a little fun, because he's just subconsciously picking it up from Merlot. It's so good.
I know that, like, one of the things that I picked up from my friend Hedgie, like, is that whenever people throw stuff at me, actually.
I picked up dry delivery lines from Curbs.
Oh.
Sometimes I'll just go, yo, what up? Where are my brushes? There they are.
Sorry, they look tasty. I had to eat them.
What? First JT starts eating all my stuff, and now you?
I got hungry, okay? Your art is very, very tasty. Look at you. Also,
what
Eric
a nice
looks...
way to spin that. Oh my goodness. Yes, sorry.
Eric looks so weird without his floof on his head. Like, look, he looks just so weird without it.
Saying words in the most normal way possible. It's all in the delivery, man. It's all in the delivery.
Oh, I go by, they, them. Well, come on in.
Yeah, they, them.
They, them, primary, he, him, secondary.
I'm the opposite. I'm primary, he, him, they, them, secondary.
You give very much he, him energy, honestly.
I'm so happy to hear that.
You do!
The pronouns are new for me. Like, I'm very lucky. I have good family that are trying to adapt, but I haven't done this my whole life, and I'm 36 years old, and now suddenly it's he, him. So it's just a relearning situation.
Yeah. Like,
but they are all trying, and I'm very grateful for it.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. I got my mom when I realized I think that when I told my dad saying I prefer to be called they, them, or he, him, he does sometimes accidentally call me by gender assign per se pronouns.
Yeah.
But he does try to do his best to not use that when I am around people that prefer using, or pretty much like use my the ones that I call like my own, the ones I want to prefer. The only time that I kind of do have to let him use my other ones though is when we're around family members that don't really know and or don't want to like adjust.
Yeah.
But some of them did kind of find out, and then some of them are like, you know what? Yeah, you kind of seem more like that anyway, so I'll just use it for you now. And it's always so exciting whenever that happens, honestly.
Yeah.
Eric, you look so
and I reckon that makes us both pretty lucky about the kind of people that we've surrounded ourselves with, because there are so many people out there that can't do that. And I hope that someday that'll be the case for everyone, where they can have family that just has to worry about adjusting.
Because, I mean, at the end of the day, there's this one song that I do know that did come out recently. Maybe I'll send it to you later. It's a Vocaloid song. It's called Ego Renegade Boy. And yeah, it is talking about a situation where, I'm like, about like these these people are saying, "Oh, I'm sorry for your loss of your daughter," or "I'm sorry for the loss of your kid." But the thing is that he's like, "Bruh, I am right here.
Yeah.
I am right here."
God.
But it's also just very powerful of a song, and I absolutely love it,
Yeah.
honestly, as well. Because it's like, listen, yeah, like I'm right here. Nothing has really changed too much, and it's just
Yeah.
just accept. No?
I have some extra time. I'm making good time, so I'm kind of going a little extra with the shading on this one.
My bupper is wanting my curry, and I'm like, no, sweetheart, you cannot have the curry.
I hear it. No, baby. No, baby. You're on special diet now.
You're on special diet of chicken, and this does not contain chicken.
No.
He's gonna throw a temper
Yeah,
tantrum.
that's tough, Nib.
Like, I'll actually say this. I don't feel like I myself am under the trans umbrella, but I will say this. I I did have a situation though. It was actually a positive situation. I'm gonna use my
Mhm.
ad so I can actually say it. I have a neighbor who lives nearby. We like to talk about plants and garden stuff. Just fun neighbor interaction thing. And she knows about my online stuff. She knows full well about my online stuff, and she says it's really, really cool. But then she hears me say, like, people at conventions, they call me Shuji, as they do. People online, they call me
Great.
Shuji. And then family members, they call me insert real name here. And then
Right.
she asked me this question. Hey, do you prefer if I call you from now on Shuji, or are you okay with me still calling you real name? And
Hmm.
I told them I don't mind if people call me by real name. Again, real name is my opinion is like a big, big trust, honestly. But at the same
Right.
time, I've known them since I was a kid.
Mhm.
I did tell them though, real name is no when I'm at conventions tabling.
Yeah.
It's a straight up no. And if
Mhm.
you want to post a picture of me with my artist name, the answer is a no.
Right.
And I don't know. I don't think I don't want to say like that's like how it is for trans, but they were saying like, would you prefer me to call you from now on this and that? And I'm like, if you can call me this, but just don't call me this around these certain situations. I'm,
Mhm.
I hope that makes sense. I hope, I
Yeah,
guess.
I mean that is like it's more about your online safety and your privacy.
Hmm.
Um and I mean the fact that they asked in the first place is really important. It's so easy to just ask instead of assume, you know?
Yeah.
Like if you asked me, I'd say like, "Oh, I mean, my real name is on the website. I don't mind if people use my name."
Mm-hmm.
Um but that I mean that's how just I'm okay with that cuz I'm I don't know. It's it's not something that I innately worry about. I'm lucky in that my real name is unisex. So I don't have any dysphoria about my name.
Hmm.
Um um and if people ask for my pronouns, I say he they
Mm-hmm.
and it's just I have a very I've always described my relationship with gender as nebulous. It's
Hmm.
it's very touch and go. Oh, save. Yes, I shall.
Like the reason why they asked me was not just because of online stuff, but because I could like to call this the mermaid effect. When I'm in the water, I feel more feminine. And that's where I'm like really just that's like the only one time that's a free card that people can go, oh, oh, Shuji, she looks like she's having fun. Like that's like kind of
Mhm.
like the one time free card per se. Because like when I'm in the
Right.
water, I feel more feminine per se. But when I'm on
Okay.
land, I do not want to be called at all she, her.
Right.
So that's why I'm like, I don't know if I can. That's why, like, I feel like it's in a weird bubble, but it's also at the same time, it felt like, they were asking, what do you prefer, the pronouns and everything, so, as well.
It feels like the way you're describing it sounds like your relationship with gender is also pretty fluid.
Mm-hmm.
And that is totally fine. Everyone's gender journey is different.
And also just respect people and their gender as well.
Mm-hmm.
The day, we're all just people. All people take.
Oh. Now here's my question for you. What's your comic world's relationship with gender? Because I think it's important if you establish the world, like the way Court of Roses is established, they have a pantheon of gods that are represented by rainbow colors. And like I didn't, when I was creating the world, I didn't see a world where there was any kind of prejudice towards different gender expressions or different sexualities. I just didn't see that being a thing. What about your comic world?
So, for my comic, well, yes, the crossover sounds like a religious concept. It's basically just, again, the organization's name. I will say that gender, I'm trying to word this the best I can because I don't want to say it literally. Like, it's not like the most dominant thing in the story, but there is some hints of certain things, other people's gender and or what they lean towards, as they are. Like, Zachary, I'm gonna say it straight. He arrow ace. The boy is arrow ace. That is it. There is no romance, and so if anyone says, "Oh, he's gonna, romance with so and so," I'm like, yeah, that ain't happening. The boy is arrow ace.
Arrow ace rep. Arrow ace rep.
I can't say for certain, but I have been told a lot that people see Eric as, I think that I have my notebook right here. Quick, hang on. Where is it? Oh yeah, okay. They see Eric as bi. Maria is arrow ace. And that's as so far as I've got. As for like people having to, like, if say a character transition and stuff, I don't think that there is any negativity towards characters or to people if they are wanting to say, no, I am actually this gender, or I want to transition to this gender, or I identify as this. In my world, it's more geared on to the species specifically because the conflicts that go on.
Yeah.
But if you kind of squint, you'll kind of see where they are on each of their representations.
Right. I feel like this is wrong. I'm looking at the I'm looking at the anatomy of my panel and I'm thinking that this pigtail is wrong. Let's see what I can do about that. I get what you mean though. Like the focus is more on
The species and stuff.
the species rather than the sexuality, which makes sense.
Like I have tried a few times to make it be that so yeah, there are hints of it between the two characters. Like, I have actually made a small little fun idea ship because Chad has also convinced me as well too with it that Eric might have a bit of a feeling towards Zachary, but of course, where I say he has a feeling of loyalty, it could also be a feeling of affection, but not towards like, romantic per se,
Right.
So, and also I'm still trying my best to learn all this stuff too, because I feel like I'm still new to it, even so. I feel like I'm still very new, and sometimes I do fumble a little bit.
That's fair.
Like QPR? Question mark?
Queer platonic relationship.
Yeah. Apologies. With acronyms, I don't know. I don't know, unfortunately. So yeah. Yeah. Basically, like, they have like a level of respect for the character, And while it could come off as affection, possible romance, but not every single ship that is geared towards my characters is romance, pretty much. It can also just be friendship and or brotherly or familial or, you know, found or so forth.
Yeah, yeah. I think it's really important to explore different types of relationships. And QPR is pretty new. I'm actually we have QPR involved in the polycule that I am in real life, and we're also pretty nebulous about how we define it too. But I feel like there's like with QPR, I feel like there's like a level of commitment that doesn't come with like typical friendships. There's just not a romantic commitment. You know what I mean? Like we talk every single day. Like to the point where I was I was jokingly invisible on April Fool's Day for a thing, and that person got concerned and because they couldn't see me, and I was like, oh no, I was still here. But
yeah, you said it right there, Kirby.
It's just a way to describe a bond between exactly, and there's different types of relationships, and they all matter. They all matter. And people think that romance is the most important, and that's not necessarily the case.
Like when I was writing Zachary and everything, Zachary doesn't really have interest in. I mean, he sees how tough it is with his family because his family has to literally be in all the time with not showing their true self.
Yeah.
Like the reason also why he numbs his emotions as much as he does instead of like going like, oh my gosh, like laughing and everything, it's because that could actually set off his actual eyes.
Oh.
So the reason why he does that is not just because like, oh, depressed boy, oh, it's more like he has to numb a lot because if there's like a chance that it could happen. It's not 100%, it's a chance.
So he's kind of trained himself so that doesn't happen.
Yeah. It's kind of like a thing that all undeads that want to live within society kind of have to get a hold on. Because if they don't, if their real eyes show up, that's a problem.
Yeah. Okay, I think I solved the problem with this one.
Yeah. I mean, they could probably pass it off if they were at an anime convention saying, oh yeah, I'm just wearing contacts, but not all the time. And if you show your real eyes in front of a cross-organization member, yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah.
Like, that's pretty much like a, yeah, I am an undead, and if they see your face, yeah, that's another problem too.
Yeah. Oh, let me make sure yeah, okay.
Oh man, I'm just an otaku, I just The funny thing is that in the acting AU, Zachary wears contacts like that to actually make it so he can actually have his real eyes show, per se. And yeah, they use the terminology real eyes, actually. They use the real eyes terminology. Because that's like the real, true eyes of the undeads. Like, you could have an undead character OC that has, like, I don't know, purple eyes or whatnot, you know? But when they use their abilities, their eyes will always become gold.
Oh, he's the wrong color. Ah.
So, like, if Eric was an undead, he's not, by the way. He used his, if he used, like, the real eyes thing, his eyes would go from green to gold. I just got punched really hard as a kid. Yep. And also the reason why the sclera's turn black is because there's a ton of tiny little blood vessels in your eyes. So when they are using their abilities, their blood is literally burning up the oxygen and or things attached to it. So that's why it turns darker. Because when you have oxygen in your blood is more bright red. But if you have no oxygen on your blood is dark.
Yep.
For them,
It's
those
blue when
things.
it's in the veins, right?
I think. I mean, I look at my veins and look gray. Oh wait, yeah, I'm blue colorblind.
From hemoglobin, yeah.
Yeah.
It's very gray blue, but yeah, like before it touches oxygen, the blood is actually blue. Your veins do appear blue, but your blood is not actually blue. Oh. Had a friend who had a large freckle right next to your pupil in the eyeball. Ooh. I did learn recently that pe- uh, people and creatures with albinoism don't actually have red eyes.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have pigment in their eyes. So the red that you're seeing is the inside of their eyeballs.
Yep. Yeah, I'm blue colorblind, which is still funny sometimes to people when they find out.
My mom is too, actually. She can't tell the difference between blue and green, which is a rarer case, actually, because most people are usually red and green colorblind.
Mm-hmm. The thing is, though, for mine, I don't see blue as blue. I see it as gray.
Mm-hmm.
So, but the weird thing is that I can kind of feel with my eyes, like saying, okay, am I looking at something blue? Okay, my eyes feel weird. Yeah, that probably is a blue. That's probably a blue.
Yeah. I know it's hard to describe for someone who's just had that their whole life. My mom is the same way. She's like, yep, that's gray. Mm.
I think the funniest time that the blue color blindness thing came in stream was that when I was doing a part in a Hollow Knight, and there's this part where you have to get so many, I think it's called like blue masks, I think it was. And when you do, my mod Onyx asked me saying, okay, Shuji, how many blue lights do you see? Onyx?
Oh no.
Onyx, I can't see. All I see is white. How many lights are we missing?
Oh no.
Oh
Pepperoni
man.
and cheese. Same way as trying to explain what the color green looks like. Everyone will struggle to. Yeah. Colors are hard to describe in general.
Like, the weird thing is for me is that I used to be able to see blue, but during midpoint in college before I left it, I think it was like my second or third year, I started having trouble seeing blue. So I started drawing all of my sketches for my illustration classes with a pink pen, with a pencil, you know?
How interesting.
Because that's why, like, when so for my sketches right here, these ones right here, they're gray right now, right? And they are gray. I know they are gray. But the thing is that if I do this, they become pink, and that's easier for me to see. And my teacher was like, "Why are you using a pink pencil? That's not going to scan well." Me, because I can't see blue. You got to use the blue sketch pencil. I can't see. You want me to draw blind?
So here's now that I'm thinking about it, my sketches here look gray to you, right?
I thought they were gray originally.
They are. Well, no, I use blue lead. I use blue mechanical lead.
Oh! Okay,
Yeah,
not gonna lie.
It's.
I thought that maybe it was gray, but I also thought it'd be because I had an itch in my eye. If that makes sense to it, it's like
I feel it. Yeah, no,
something.
I use mechanical blue lead. It's usually used as drafting because the lead is waxier.
Yeah.
So it doesn't smear, and it's harder to erase too, but that means I had to commit to the sketch and not linger on it. And if I really need to fix it, I will. I actually this face that I did here is edited. You can tell I redrew it digitally. This is not the original face that I had sketched, but I was like, I can't keep erasing this face. I'm just going to commit to what this is and then fix it in post.
Yeah.
So the blue lead lets me finish in a timely manner. And if it's not perfect, that's okay. I can go in and post and fix it digitally. Nutty, where do you even find blue lead in IRL? Well, I order it. I first started getting it from like artsy, like high-end art places like Blix.
Mm.
And they had it at my school, which had an animation program. So it had like the different types of LEDs. The blue LED were used by architect students, and the red LED was used by animation students. But nowadays I just order them in bulk online. I use the brand I use is Pentel. You know, you can get a box of
Oh, I know that brand.
0.5 or 0.7, and they just fit into a regular mechanical pencil.
Yeah, my professor would constantly, like, I even told him, saying, I can't see blue. And
No.
and the thing is again, like, I'll show it on my screen actually really quick. Second. It's not probably the best idea for that, but let me just get a... I can also tell that this is blue because I did know I could see the color wheel and everything like that before I lost it, my eyes. But I'm gonna just grab my color pencil right here. Okay. So all of this, you guys see that if my eyes are semi-reading it, it's kind of like a darker sky blue, I think.
Yes.
But
yes.
the way that I see it, Popper, what do you want? You want curry? You can't have curry. I'm sorry, sweetheart. It's the rules.
No curry for Popper. It's not
This
good
is what
for
I
your
see.
tum tum. Right.
Yep.
That makes sense.
You want pets?
Yeah, exactly, Neb. It doesn't smudge as badly as graphite.
So when I was drawing in class and I told my professor over and over again, I can't see my sketch. How do you expect me to color it?
Oh no.
They're like, can you I explained to him, like, I can feel the color a little bit in my eyes, like, with the, like, that's why I was, like, wondering, like, why does your sketches feel itchy to my eyes? I'm pretty sure Nutty might be using blue. Just taking a wild guess out here. Because the way that I can kind of say it is it's like someone's it's like a little itch in your eye, if that makes sense. That's kind of how I have it. So when I encounter something with blue, I'm getting like a little itch in my eye.
Yeah. That makes sense. Human bodies are weird.
I know. Anatomy is weird. Yeah, Delilah, bodies are really weird. Sorry, you can't have fish anymore, though.
No. I don't know. Yeah, Curbs.
I'm gonna finish my curry up, and I'm gonna be like, after that, I'm gonna just go and put my dish in this thing. Let me mute for a sec, so you'll have to stage for a bit.
Oh boy. How's the page look so far, you guys? I've just been talking to Shuji and just going by the seat of my pants here. Again, this is not the normal style. Yeah, those who have been to my stream know that this is not my normal style. We're in a dream sequence right now. So I deliberately use different tools to do the line art, the coloring, and the shading. That's why it looks so different. Page looks amazing. Ah! Shuji with the stealth compliment. Oh my god. Been enjoying the convo and watching the page come to life. Excellent, excellent. I struggled a little bit with their ponytail over here, but I think I got it. Yeah, it's fun. I like doing different takes on art styles sometimes, and the mindset shifts a little bit when you're working with, because both the flats and the shading are actually watercolor brushes, and which act so differently from other tools. It's just wild. I just realized I missed some shading over here. I'll get to it in a second. I'll focus on the visitor instead. I keep almost saying their name, but when it hasn't been revealed yet. I'm gonna be careful. Oh man, it's 4:30. Okay. I got to keep an eye on the time because I do actually have to leave again for that birthday dinner. So, I think we'll finish it in time. I think I'll be okay. Especially since these two down here are so low detail, and I don't think I'm going to put a background behind it. I think I'm just going to let them float in space. I think that'll be a little more effective. Because you can tell so the beginning of this dream is him in front of his childhood home that he mentioned earlier. And that's where he finds the dreamer inside the childhood home. So that's where we're at right now. Sort of thing like this and with Johnny's pieces and make me want to ask you for stuff like that with art styles playing around, but there's only so much I can ask and think of. I mean, you have a Patreon sketch, Curbs.
I return.
You know me. I can be flexible. Hello, welcome back.
Okay. Yeah. I also had to get my water refill too, because I'm like, my water bottle feels a bit lighter. Ah, that explains it. I also thought about doing Patreon, but I don't know. Like, I've had some ups and downs with it times.
I've been very touch and go with it too. Right now I just put early access pages on it. But people have been using it to support me on a monthly basis, so we'll figure something out. I'll hit you up after stream. Okay. When you looking to leave? The latest I can go is 5:45. So like in an hour and 20 minutes.
Maybe one day I'll try to figure out how if I can start. I want to eventually do a thing where I can start my streams at 12 at some point. But the thing is that I do admin work at 12 a bit, and then I do a little bit of stream prep at 1.
Right.
And then my old schedule was like, okay, then I take a break, and then I then go into stream at 3 o'clock, and then bada bing. But I'm moving my time up, so I'm having to adjust my schedule for that stuff.
Right. Yeah, I usually start at noon myself. I just think because I have a number of viewers in other parts of the world, and it seems to be the easiest time for them to join. Although we've had some confusion lately because of daylight savings, but
oh yeah.
Because it turns out I didn't know this. I didn't know Europe started it at a different time, like a different day than the rest of us. And in the US, I mean, I had no idea.
I've thought about doing streams for like European times, but I'm such a night owl, honestly.
Yeah, that's fair.
And it works. I mean, part elf and owl.
Yeah, exactly. It passed for both of us. So but there was like a couple of weeks where we were all off. So that inspired me to finally use that time converter tool in Discord.
I use Seshify. That's what I use.
Mm-hmm.
Like Seshify is my go-to place that I get like the time code stamp, so I can easily just pop it in, and that's how my schedule posts kind of do the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I need to learn how to use Tumblr. I need to poke your brain about it at some point. Because, you want to know something funny? I found out that Tumblr has a natural automatic setting where it's like, don't show your Tumblr to other places. I've had that on for years on my Tumblr, and I didn't realize it until after, like, today or so. I'm like, oh, so that's why no one has been seeing things I see. That explains it now.
Oops. Yeah, Tumblr is weird. I only know a lot about using it because I just used it for several years. It's more of a blogging platform, and like when people reblog it, it becomes their blog, which is weird. It's so strange. It's just such a strange platform. But I mean, it's this kind of the same thing of like use tags. I don't think you get penalized anymore for putting links in your posts. The tagging is the most robust part of getting is the best part of getting your proper exposure.
Yeah, because like I'm currently working on a vid talking about Blue Sky and stuff because I have some friends that they want to move from Twitter because they don't want to go there anymore. And I'm like,
Yeah.
I can teach you the ways of blue sky. And they said, wait, so can I just post there and that's it? I said, no, you must actually interact with people. I know, I'm not talking
You
about
got to
like,
put
oh,
in
your
the
stuff is
work
cool.
because there's no algorithm.
Mm-hmm.
That's its main draw is there's no algorithm, but that means that there's no algorithm to push you down, but there's no algorithm to push you up either. You got to put in the work.
You can also set it up so that way you don't see bots and stuff like that. Like I have an entire list that I gave to a bunch of friends that were like, I don't want to get bots following me and like that. I'm like, well, don't I have a list for you? Like I've made like a few lists too because I'm like, I don't want to have bots follow me anymore. I'm like, yeah, I'm tired of those days.
Yeah. I'm getting better at spotting them, and if they don't pass the vibe check, I just block them.
I kind of just look at them and I'm like, okay, how long have you been on this place? If you have over, this is kind of one thing that's kind of a scary thing because I am unfortunately a person that likes to follow a lot of people. I mean,
Right.
I'm gonna just go to my Twitter really quick. Hang on, my old Twitter. Again, I have to just go back to the old days.
Back into the trenches.
Yeah, back into the trenches just for a brief moment. How many people did I follow? Oh! Okay, that's a little bit less than I thought.
They probably have some. They've probably been doing some purges of accounts. So that's probably why numbers are lower.
Oh no, cause on DeviantArt I followed over about 5,000 or 6,000 people when I was on DeviantArt. I'm pretty sure that I followed at least around like 2,000 plus people on Twitter. I'm like, oh no, it's 1,500 or something like that.
Oh no, it starts getting into worrying territory when it's over 10,000 people, because then at that point it's like, what does your feed even look like?
Yeah, it's chaos.
And, and that's when a few thousand is one thing, because you're used. So sometimes you follow accounts that don't update every day, or you know, like in an organic sense. It's when they're over 10,000. That's a bot that's just following everyone.
I also look at the people that they're
eyeballs.
following in question and the people that follow them, and I'm like, yeah, if you have a lot of accounts that are like that, I'm sorry, I'm gonna bonk. Also, I don't like I get worried whenever I talk about, but one thing I respectfully do this if I see someone has political stuff on their account. I will bonk them immediately. I'm like, I'm sorry, I do not want to see that. I'm sorry.
There's actually a trend of bots. They're called resist bots, and they're deliberately like saying political stuff on that side of the spectrum to try to get followers from that side. They're called resist bots specifically. It is a thing.
Yeah, but the thing is that like say if the thing is also there's a reason why I bonk them. There's a reason why I bonk them. Okay, yeah, if they don't interact with me, that's all fine. But that's not the reason why I bonk them, like, if they're not interacting. The reason why I bonk them is because, again, I go into their followers, basically, like, who they're following, or who's following them. This sounds a bit weird, but when they do follow you, like, saying, oh, whatever, insert word line here, it's basically, you are basically almost acting, if you think about it, as an advertisement board. People check your follower stuff. So I bonk them immediately because I don't want to have to deal with that. I had to deal with that a lot.
At the end of the day, you curate your own space.
Oh, yeah. I still find it funny, though, that all of the artists in Blue Sky basically bullied the hell of Adobe off of the platform. That was so funny. Yeah, I was also part of that, by the way.
That was insanity.
That was
so
beautiful. And
like I mean, I know there are people who still use it because for convenience's sake. I know it's very hard. It's not easy to swap to a new platform when you use the same thing for like a decade. But also it's like no one likes your predatory stuff. No one likes having to you bumping up your subscription every year.
I actually told, like, I had a few professors that actually agreed with me, but then I had a few professors that were, as I like to call them, die-hard Adobe fans. Like, literally they would kind of be like me preaching to hell and back Adobe, like how I do with CSP, but I do it in a way that's trying to let you know here's what you have, and if you want to use it you can, if you don't want to use it you don't have to, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
well, there's plenty of features in CSP I don't use. I'm just like,
yeah,
this
like,
is the most comfortable with pen sensitivity program that I've ever had.
oh yeah, like I
It's
don't
so
mind
responsive.
like a lot of Adobe products and stuff like that. I'm a-okay with them per se. Like I like actually Adobe Illustrator. I actually liked it. It was a lot of fun to use. I don't like Photoshop. I'm sorry, its pen sensitivity is just not there.
Oh god, yeah. I like using After Effects. I like that. That was like my video editing experience.
I also liked using, and yes, I'm gonna say it, Flash.
Oh,
Flash
me
was so
too.
much
No,
fun.
my senior film was done in Flash.
Heck yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah, like I liked those ones. It's just that you give me Photoshop, I'm gonna bully it to heck and back with no shame. And my professors would look at me saying, "You gotta use it eventually." I'm like, I get it, but here's the thing: if I can complete your
Listen while drawing on
assignment,
Photoshop. Yeah, see, some people just still use it, and that's fine.
yeah. And if you use Photoshop, I'm not gonna say how dare you use it. No, it is up to you. It is your program of choice. I've seen some people that say that they can draw masterpieces in MS Paint, and I'm like, all more power to you, buddy. You know?
But you can't deny their predatory practices and they're leaning towards AI and all that stuff.
Yeah. Honestly, my professor, when he saw CSP one time, he was like, "Why does it look so outdated?" I said, "Did you call this outdated?" And then I showed him the asset store. Said, "Does Adobe got this?" And then I'm like, "Does Adobe got this?" And I showed him every single thing, and it was just so funny.
I just love that I can open the asset thing and get like a brush for something. Like
Yeah.
I need to do some lightning. Oh, look at this cool lightning brush. Like what did I get recently? This one. Or
That is so cool.
yeah. Just some quick and easy lightning. Like, why not? It's right there. I can just go to the store and get it for free.
And again, to let you guys know, there's no. Please do not feel upset if you are using a program that we do not prefer using. It is all up at the end of the day what your comfort is and stuff.
Yeah, and Neb is saying that their portfolio is made and used on Adobe. That makes sense. If you got some file, that's why so many people freaked out that Flash files were going to get discontinued or you're going to lose access to them. Everyone in the industry was like, "Excuse me? Sorry? What?"
Adobe, what did you just say? Who? Where? What? Did you trip your head? We use this for everything.
So many people and industry giants would lose access to their files. You can't do that.
Adobe, you kind of tripped on the wrong thing.
Pay a low subscription fee. It's not the greatest in terms, but I can at least avoid the you're also using an older version too. Yeah. There's nuance to the argument for sure. But yeah, again, you recognize that they are not smart people.
They kind of done messed up.
They big messed up.
But yeah, at the end of the day,
I think they rolled back the Flash file thing. I think they did because the backlash was so bad.
They rolled it back so fast. And actually one thing, there's a reason why I like CSP. Because when CSP once upon a time was thinking, keyword was thinking, we're gonna add in AI to make it so you guys can add patterns and stuff. Every CSP user in every language said no.
Nope.
And you know what they did? They listened. They listened and they did not add it, and they said we are not going to add it at all. And that's why I have such respect to
patterns in.
Well, no, it's like they were showing a video example of like, oh, I need a pastry donut aligned up with other pastry donuts. And it would just, poof, make it. But everybody in like CSP community was like, no.
No.
And CSP heard it loud and clear, and they did not add it, and I'm like, thank gosh. That's why I have such respect for CSP.
Inevitably when Photoshop crashes and burn. Okay, so you've got it in the so you've got the chance to learn it eventually, but you still have the familiar program to fall back on. That's fair too.
There is also a thing too that you can use PSD brushes in CSP actually.
Yes. NPS files in you, and you can save files in Clip Studio Paint as PSDs.
In fact, honestly, I'm thinking at some point soon doing a tutorial of like how I actually do stuff in like, but I use most of my stuff, my illustration files and everything, they're all comic files. I kid you not. Because I like to export things all roughly at the same size, more or less.
Right.
Which is how I'm able to draw all of my stickers and everything all at the same resolution every single time.
Yeah. Ooh.
Me, I said I'm gonna get liner done today. Also me. I just get. I'm kind of worried.
You did line art earlier.
Huh? I'm kind of worried I'm not gonna be able to get the comic done in time for the late May, early June release. I'm hoping I can though.
If you can, great. If not, you know, it is what it is. You can only do so much. I was bummed because I don't think I made New Year's resolutions last year, and I don't think I meant a single one of them.
Oh no.
Yeah, but you know, I mean, it is what it is. The life got hectic. Like what life kind of didn't slow down in terms of like me being in the streaming space and everything.
Yeah,
it is what it is.
Wild, honestly.
In your defense, it was 2025. True.
I mean, the streaming space itself is wild. Like, I'm gonna say it straight. Like, I've had some family members saying, "Oh, it's so easy for you to do streaming." I said, "Excuse me? No, it's not, because I have to plan with collaborators. I have to plan stuff with, say, if I do any sponsorships and stuff. Which most of the time my sponsors would just like park to the side, my CSP and like that, you know. But I'm like, no, you are basically being the manager, the showrunner, the everything, and then that's just counting stuff that's like the streaming part is the easy part.
And even then, like when you're streaming, you're performing.
Yes,
you're in front of a whole bunch of people, and you got to keep up that momentum, and like the whole time.
Like,
and granted, you don't have to go crazy banana pants. Everybody has their audience. Some people stream without mic. Some people stream art without mic, and they just hang out with music. Like everyone has different vibes. I'm just a high energy person, so when I'm interacting with my chat, I get high energy with them, and then at the end of a few hours, I'm like, "Whew, I feel like I ran a marathon."
Yeah, that's definitely how I felt when I first started streaming. Like when I first started streaming, the amount that I could only go out max hours wise was probably only like 2 hours, probably if I was really good and lucky. But the other thing too is that when I told when my dad was talking, my dad's actually told me this. He explained to one of his friends that yeah, I do streaming. He didn't say what my name is on there because of course safety, but he did say that I do streaming. And at first they're like, oh, so it's so like your child just and they showed one clip which I don't think it's my best personally for that because it kind of does give a little bit misleading. Even though the entire action of the entire thing was very wholesome and I'm very grateful to the bean. I got a big donation during a Skyward Sword stream and I remember that my dad told me saying that they were like, dang, they just play video games and they get donations, and I'm like, that's not exactly how it works, but kinda sorta, but at the same time, they're like, so they just play a video game and that's it. And then when I met up with them, I said, so what do you think my job is? And they said, it looks like it's pretty easy. My son could do it. I'm like, okay, try doing it try planning things months in advance, and also try talking to chat or talking to a dead chat.
Yep.
and also being a-okay if no chat happens. By the way, guys, there's nothing against anyone here. It's just against saying it straight because it can actually get to the person. And yeah.
I always have moments where like I see the chat stop because everything is like kind of winding down a little bit.
Yeah.
And I'm like, is there something going on with me? And it's like, no, this is the nature of chat. It's okay. It's all right. And it's unlearning things like, oh, I have to always be entertaining all the time, or else if chat stops, I'm doing something wrong. No, it's just the nature of things. It's okay.
Yeah. Like, the best way I like to say it is that each stream that I do, it kind of has a high point, the starting, like, hey guys, welcome on in, how you guys all doing? Hope you guys are doing good, you know, how was your day and everything? Okay guys, here's what's on the menu for tonight, we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do that. And then sometimes chat will be a little bit rowdy here and there in between, but then sometimes it's like pretty calm and quiet. And each stream is different, it's never gonna be the same.
And it's different based on what you're doing too. Hulk Hogan the Furry, what a name. Thank you for the follow.
That's an amazing name. There are names like that you can only find on Twitch, and that's amazing.
On Twitch, Hi guys, welcome on in. The username of all time.
Yeah, but also just at the same time too, like, it's very easy. Even I have this issue, and I can confirm this saying it. People say, because of my follower count, like saying, oh man, you're a big streamer, shoot. I'm like, no, I am still tiny. And I'm okay with that. And then one person said, you probably have a chat that talks nonstop. I said, no. They like to be quiet sometimes. I'm a co-working streamer.
Or they're co-working. They're working on things while we're working on things. Like, you know?
Like, there'll be sometimes some streams where there'll be no chatter whatsoever. And that is a-okay.
Yeah, Neb, me too. Sometimes you get people like that who come in and I had somebody whose username was literally 6'7", and I'm like, okay, I see what you're trying to do here. I see exactly what you're trying to do.
Yeah, there's then like some, and then like there's funny shenanigans like that happens and stuff. So
yeah,
it's always a weird, it's a wild place, honestly.
You gotta think on your feet. You gotta improvise. There's so much that goes into streaming. All right, have a good one, Danny.
And it's just, I also tell a lot of people when they start stream, don't isolate.
Yes.
Like, I would not have met you, Nutty, if I didn't pop in on, like, I think I found you. I want to say I think I found you through Blue Sky, actually. I think.
Really?
I think.
I
think so.
Unless
you want to unless if, like, you want to tell me, because I have bad memory, so.
The first time I met you was when you attacked me on Art Fight.
Oh yeah!
Yeah.
Okay,
and then I attacked you back. And I think we found each other that way, and then we followed each other on Twitch from there. I want to say that was what it was, but I remember my first interaction with you is when you drew my PNG tuber.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. Yeah, because I did. Okay, actually, now I remember better. Yeah, I found you, and then I found that you had a Blue Sky, and then I posted on Art Fight and then on Blue Sky. So I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Honestly, and then I was like, oh, they're on Twitch too. Ooh,
yeah.
Ooh. And what I like about Art Fight is I always raid into people who are also using the Art Fight tag for their Twitch streams, and I inevitably meet new artists during Art Fight because of that.
And that's perfectly fine, Neb. Honestly, like, when I first started doing streaming, I did a lot of, like, streams where I just had friends on call with me, friends that I did trust that would basically, you know, follow my comfort rules and stuff on stream. So I'm like, okay, guys, we're gonna be hanging out, but this is not like, you know, those private Discord calls where we can just say whatever the hell we want. This is my space, and we keep it nice and calm and chill. And on the occasion, if you swear, it's only for emphasis. That's it. Nothing like every single 5 seconds. You know? Because I'm not a person that likes to swear. I only swear when I really have to give emphasis on something. That's about it.
I have a sailor's mouth, but I hope it's okay.
You're good. Honestly, I haven't really heard much of it, so I'm good.
Not today. I just like it happens more. It happens more when I'm gaming or if I'm ranting about something.
Oh, don't worry, I'm the same way too. I will curse up a storm if I'm gaming. Although I will go like, well, frick, flip, biscuit sticks, and then my chat's like, just curse already. I'm like, no, because it's funny.
I'll just go into goblin speak. I'll just go.
Honestly, that's the best way to do it. Honestly,
I've got clips of that happening in real time. Just
we'll have references. Yeah, like the thing is about that's another thing too. There are some people actually. There's one person. There's a few friends I've actually had to tell them straight up, no, I can't bring you on my stream. We're good pals. We're best friends in real life. I am sorry you use my online name a lot. That's respectful, and I don't think you're going to use my real name. But I'm sorry, no.
Yeah, I'm extremely selective about who I let into
gotta pass the vibe
voice
check.
calls when I'm on stream.
Yeah, it's like they gotta pass the vibe check, and also it's just that I don't like saying it because like this is a way that I did hear from other person. Like sometimes sometimes the way that they are, it doesn't match the vibe, and also the entertaining thing of other people. Because like for me, my streams are very chill. We like to talk about comics and talk about art, like how we're doing right now. You know.
Yep.
But also, it's best to basically it's best to basically like make sure the vibe is the right one. Like I give co-worky vibes a lot, I've heard. So I tend to pick people that are pretty chill within my area. If I'm gonna do a really hyper stream, it's usually gaming and gaming only.
Yep.
Like say if I do which won't happen of course, but like a Fortnite stream, you know, then but if I do like say a Monster Hunter stream, I'm gonna find people that I know that play Monster Hunter and that are very funny in Monster Hunter stuff. So yeah.
Yeah. God, I haven't played Wild since the
So Nutty, can you pass me your
Festival.
Steam friend code?
Oh yeah.
I want to play more Monster Hunter. I need more Monster Hunter pals, please.
Oh no! Oh no! Yeah. Well, what's my? I'm just gonna. No, I'll message it you right now. I'll put it in the chat.
You can DM it to me if you'd like.
I mean, people have seen my stream name, but I'm not gonna dump it in chat because you don't know what bots are looking for it.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. I saw one time one streamer, what's her name again? She's always bullied by Sayu with tech support stuff. Well, yeah, Lian Lee basically put accidentally her stream friend code on stream, and everyone was like just friending her, and her Steam broke.
No.
She got it reset though, thankfully, but still.
These companies first.
Let me get
gone by my first name. Yeah, I've always known you as Neb.
But yeah, the other reason too is that there are some friends that I don't bring on stream because I know sometimes we get into topics that can be pretty deep, and I'm
when
not
they when they tend to overshare. Yeah. That's just not good stream VC etiquette overall.
I'm trying to find the friend thingy. And a friend. And I'm gonna drop my friend code in the VC. I need to put friend code in there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on.
Here's
yeah.
mine.
Oh, okay. They do it differently from what I'm used to.
It's okay.
Okay. All right.
There's mine.
There we go. There we go. I sent you an invite.
Got an invite. So really cool.
Whoa.
But yeah, like that's also why like it sucks because I do sometimes think that it'd be fun to have them on, but it's at the same time it's like I can't because you know. At the same time,
well,
it's
again,
just
it's
fun to meet people. So.
Yeah, but again, with regards to curating who's on your VC, it's just more work that goes into streaming. It's like weighing your options of what's the most appropriate to be on stream.
Like, I know that sometimes, and I'm not saying this to be, like, I do have some friends that do curse a lot, but they also know to calm it down a bit on my streams.
Yeah.
So if they're on my stream, they know that they can only use it only for emphasis and only emphasis.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm on their stream and I'm not streaming, okay, yeah, I will curse.
Yeah, and when you're in with a different friend group who are like throwing around curses all the time, it's like that. Then it's all context. Everything with that is context.
Mm-hmm. And honestly, it's kind of funny sometimes because then when there are my chatters that go into, say, those friend streams and they're like, wait, Shuji's cursing? I'm like, yeah.
Oh no.
And then there's the fun times when I don't curse. I just use like biscuit sticks or well flip, frick, you know, that kind of stuff. They're saying, Shuji, just curse, you're on my stream. I'm like, nah, it's funny this way.
Sometimes you get a bigger thing out of that. Like if you're really angry and you just shout like you freaking goobers. It's just it hits different. It hits different when you do that.
Yeah. Yeah, or I'll just go like, well, peck you guys, or like, heck you guys, you know?
See, that makes sense for you because you're very bird themed.
Yeah. Honestly, I've been thinking about probably my friend Bane, who is who is furry, of course. He's been going like, so when are you gonna have a furry bird VTuber model? I'm like, listen,
Ooh.
at some point, maybe, but I need to figure out how I would pilot said model. That's another thing too, as well. If you're a VTuber, if you're streaming with a model, depending on what model it is, of course, it's how you pilot it, basically. Like, well,
right.
Like,
yeah, there's a physical aspect to it because you have to like be in the camera and move certain ways to make your model move in certain ways too, yeah?
Yeah, so like for you, Nutty, I know that you use like a Fuki Tech, right? I think, right? Or something else.
I use Video Tube, which is a PNG tuber thing.
Yeah.
I like it. I think the movement in it is really smooth and nice.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, like each program has their ups and downs. Like I'll say this right now with 3D, I have to constantly move my body every now and then.
Yeah.
Position it in just the right way. And also if I move too far, well, I'm not on the camera anymore, as you can see.
Yep. And then your model goes what?
Yeah. Also, the other thing too, I had to help my friend with this actually because he was transitioning from PNG tuber model to 3D model because he commissioned me for it.
Oh, wow.
I told him, I'm going to give you a very rough draft of your model. Okay. What do you want me to do with it? I want you to practice with it. What do you mean? I want you to practice with it. What do you mean? You are no longer going to be able to just sit like this and straight at the camera.
Yeah.
If you're getting angry, you better show that you're angry. If you're sad,
mm-hmm.
you gotta really push your expressions. My face hurts at the end of streams actually with my live 2D and 3D model actually.
Oh, I bet.
Because in my old program that I used called VC Face, you had to train your model to learn your face.
Yeah.
So if I wanted to show, like, hang on, let me actually reposition my model really quick. Hang on. Second.
Oh my. Oh,
So like, I'm trying right now to do like an angry expression, but because since my face is in shadow, it looks like I'm sad.
Yeah. The eyebrows are turning up.
Yeah. And if I have my mouth open, it doesn't catch it on this program though. My eyebrows go up. Whereas if I'm smiling really happy, then, you know, eyes are closed. But I can still kind of mix them together a little bit. But like angry expression, let me just pull up the toggle for that actually. Yeah. See? I have to, this kind of looks a little bit too stiff though because I'm not using any emotes added together with it.
Right. It's a toggle instead of a face reaction.
Yeah. And when I actually do use a toggle like that, like hang on. So I do this. I'm gonna zoom in. it's very stiff. It doesn't really feel natural.
Yeah, I see it.
But then when I turn it off, I'm not smiling at all, as you can see. Because it goes into the default position.
Yeah.
So I have to then hit neutral so I can actually just smile normally. Granted, this is with the vgen though, but other programs, they do it differently. So that's why when I tell people when they get models, like 3D, 2D, live 2D, it doesn't matter what model it is, if you learn how to pilot your model, even a PNG tuber model can actually be really, really powerful.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, like right now, like I would like to try 2D, live 2D models eventually, but like my PNG tubers have been perfectly fine.
Yeah.
I think with the animations I've given them, they're as bouncy and reactive as you know. I definitely prefer them to my face cam. I can tell you that much for
Oh
free.
yeah.
I don't mind doing face cam on occasion. I want to do it when I do Hi-Fi Rush so that I'm always bopping to the beat. Because I don't know if I can. I don't think I can program a PNG tuber to do that. But
you could probably, but with using Sammy. But that's a lot of another thing, of course.
at some point I should poke your brain about Sammy, but I would have to start rethinking the format of my stream overall.
Yeah, because and I'm gonna just share my screen really, really quick on my end. You're gonna see how many. Actually, I think you've seen how many layers my entire stream setup has.
Yeah, the Sammy layout.
Well, not my Sammy layout, but my OBS, because my stream on an OBS can't run without Sammy, and OBS can't run, and Sammy can't run without OBS. They are literally connected to each other. Like, if I have OBS off, Sammy doesn't work. It doesn't work at all.
Oh.
So whenever I'm adjusting things in vgen into Sammy, I have to have OBS open.
Right.
It's funny, honestly.
I think that's how I've had my capture card wired. It feels like it wasn't like my screen. Recently, when I plugged in my Switch, my computer just wasn't reading that it was being used, so it wasn't even projecting on the screen until I opened OBS, and I'm like, "Oh, there it is." I was about to freak out.
But yeah, like that's something I always tell anyone. Like, figure out what's the way that you want to do your streams, especially like even just doing a simple PNG tuber model is a-okay. I did use a PNG tuber, but it was more of just like a static image because I didn't know Fugitech existed. And then I found 3D VTubing, and well, my laptop hated me. but yeah.
It's so cool that you just jumped right into it, though. That's so cool.
It's because Vroid, it's free, actually. You don't gotta pay a single penny for it.
That's nice. Yeah, I know Live 2D has like a trial version and then a subscription afterwards.
Yeah, in fact, actually, when you use the trial version on Live 2D, the only amount of layers you could have is 100. And
oh my god.
By the way, you wanna know where the most layers are on a model for Live 2D?
Where?
The face.
Yeah, that makes sense.
CJ, when she did her model, it was about 60 or so layers on her face, and that's it. She could not make any more. And so she had to use 40 layers just for the rest of her body and her hair and stuff like that, and her clothing and everything.
I feel like I could pull it off if I do the Toad one, but like still.
You could probably do it with that one, yeah. That one's a very simple design, so it would work.
Yeah, it's finding the time to do it, to commit to that. I don't want to call it a time sink, but it is.
Make it a goal.
Because there's a lot to do.
Make it a goal on your slim, maybe.
Yeah. One day you'll be able to pull off your ultimate master plan. That would be, yes. Curbs, I know what you're talking about, Curbs. I actually do have an original VTuber model, like, sketch idea if I ever want to go purely original.
I will definitely show up at the debut.
Like, I have an idea. I would have to commission like an intro video. I have a plot idea for it too. But it would be just a whole thing.
Can I tell you something funny?
What's that?
when I did debut as an elf VTuber, I just kind of did it like random. So I was human VTuber, okay, like actual like human, pointy ears on the model, whatever. VTuber. But the thing is, I was slowly liking the idea when I kept on saying 1 HP in a dream, I'm just so tired all the time. Dang, it would be very easy for me to get isekai or whatever, whatnot, and
Yeah.
and I took a break for about 2 weeks. And during that 2 week time period, everyone assumed that I was just like, doing finals or whatnot. No, I was actually every single night drawing some new overlays, the ones that you guys see behind me.
Oh my
And
gosh.
I just kind of dropped it on a day, said, "Hey, guys, new form." That's it.
Check this out.
I didn't do any typical debut stuff like how the slideshow like saying, "Oh, here are my likes and dislikes." No, I didn't do any of that. I just said, "Yeah, this is a new form." That's it. And my friends who were more into the VTuber stuff, like with all of the corpo kind of stuff, were saying, they were like, "Shuji, what are you doing?" I'm like,
It's just
I don't know.
vibes. Don't worry about it.
Oh my gosh.
That's amazing.
And then they asked me what my lore was. I said, "Oh, I just am in 1 HP in a dream forever." Hi, DL! DL is another cool bean, by the way.
A lizard 2 eyes.
Hell yeah. I have a very nebulous lore with okay, I have more lore with Willow because he's the center of the big SMRPG AU that I run. But Nutty is more of a reflection of myself. Willow's kind of become his own character, but I still use both anyway because they both have elements from my own personal design.
Mm-hmm.
But Nutty's just a cool toad that lives. They're a rose town toad specifically because they have the target pattern on their heads.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah, so I learned from the remake that they were given that specifically so that the enemy of that area, who's a giant bow, strikes their heads because they look like targets.
Hmm.
And yeah, so he's just a toad out of Rosetown who lives in a cabin by the woods and hangs out.
Hmm. Also,
Also,
to Kirby. Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. Are you almost done? Are you
no, I was
gonna?
going to read Curbs. What
Oh.
Curbs was saying.
Oh. No, you can go. You can go into it.
Oh, okay. I was like, you made Willow an allegory for transness. Yeah. Yeah.
I also will say that with mine as for a bit, because oh, thank you Fox for following on in. For mine it was kind of more of a breaking free kind of thing, because the way I kind of said it was that my old self with my striped jacket and everything, it it does kind of go a bit into the deep topics of why I said no more college, because I just felt like I was just kind of in a trap. I could not leave and stuff like that. I had to finish the classes. I was not allowed to stop. It's a society thing. But when I was streaming, I always felt like I was free. It felt like I was going on an adventure all the time. I felt at ease. And that's why I guess you could say I kind of took the isekai-ish route, because I basically said, yeah, I just got isekai into another world. The owls, points at them, are the chatters, and they help keep me comfy and cozy, and they, help me feel safe. And my forest, I don't know how to get out of it, but I like meeting people, of course, that I find in it.
Yeah.
So that's like the bare bones lore that I've given it, at least. And it in a way was for me to escape, per se, because I like that, honestly. I like the ability that I can just go wherever I want, and that's it.
Oh, they came in with one of the earlier raids. Oh, they're in ads.
Yeah, they're in ads on my side. I can see. I didn't
Oops.
recognize it there. But yeah, like I was always in like a really big like the owls have seen me go from the pre-isekai form to the current form that I'm in, and they said, yeah, it's like you literally started a new life of yourself on stuff. Because honestly, it was so freeing. I could just be myself. I didn't have to really think about, oh, this is the proper way to do stuff, because that's kind of how I was in college.
Mm-hmm.
And then now it's like we just kind of fluff around and find out, oh, this the way
Yep.
that I'm drawing Eric's backpack. Probably not the best way to do it, but we fluff around and just find out. It's fine.
Yep.
No, so yeah, that's why I love streaming, because I get to meet people and I always get to talk to people and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get to let loose when I stream. I love it.
Yeah, it's
I
like
wouldn't.
your own
I would
place.
not have been able to stream if I was still living with my folks. I know that for sure.
Mm.
Because I know I get loud. I know I'm a lot as a person. But when I'm streaming, I don't worry about that.
Yeah, it's like your own place.
Mm-hmm. And if somebody thinks I'm annoying, they can hit the back button and go away.
And if they become annoying, that is when the mods pull out the ban hammer.
Oops. Hold on, my music. Oh, okay. Wow. It actually paused. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go back.
Also, I can understand that too with the I'm a loud person, because like honestly for me, I'm pretty loud. That's partially why I was only able to stream for about 2 to 3 hours at a time.
Right.
Because my family's bedroom was right next to me, and if I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna get yelled at. Like respectfully, I'm gonna get yelled at saying it's 9 o'clock at night.
I did get in minor trouble recently with our latest Mario Party stream where I got way too excited while I'm in a building where events are being held, or where the venue downstairs is being rented out for events and stuff. And the owner was on a walk with people, and I was screaming while during a stream with my friends while they were doing a walk, and I felt so bad.
That reminds me of one time I accidentally left my window open and my neighbor across the street was like, Shooty, why were you saying, heck you guys? Was someone in your house? I said, not exactly, but I had a friend over, a couple friends over.
Fizzy Fox, thank you for the follow as well.
Hmm.
Wonderful.
Nutty's a very good bean, by the way. Y'all should go follow Nutty. All of my owls, if you're in the chat right now, go follow Nutty, okay?
Everybody go follow Shuji too. They're probably going to keep going after I stop today.
Let me see what time it is on my end. Oh, it's like the same time for both of us. I think
Yeah,
I'm gonna
it's
probably
5.
stop at maybe, let me see. I might go for about 1 more hour after, but I don't know. Maybe I might end early as well too. I might.
Okay. I'm going to review my page. I think I'm pretty much done with it. Which makes sense if it only took me 3 hours today because of the style that I'm doing it in. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad you're enjoying the vibes. Bless you.
Yeah. But yeah, like I sometimes tend to do long streams. There are some times where I'll go for about 8 hours. It does.
Like you did yesterday.
Actually, no, that one was 10 hours.
10? That's right. You were still going when I went to bed.
Yeah. It's gonna be like that every 2 weeks. I'm gonna do a 10-hour stream on Saturday.
I'll move them in a bit, hun.
GG, are your streams generally family and friendly? It pretty much is. There is sometimes some mature jokes that come on here and there, but that's a rare case. I do try to keep it relatively 16 plus, basically. That's why I try to keep it at. When I have some friends on, it does get a bit more mature, but that's a rare case scenario.
Yeah, same here. I mean, I curse a lot because that's just a part of my vocabulary. Not at anybody, just in general. But the vibes here are pretty much almost the same, with a little more energy. With a little, no, okay, I'm not gonna say same curb story. That's because my 14-year-old loves comics, drawings. You love to see these kinds of drawing for inspiration. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Like, the most that I'll probably only have in terms of mature-wise is when I have to draw, and I'm saying this now because my comic is a thriller comic with some slice-of-life elements. Like, you'll see when the line art changes, my line art becomes thinner during more, very, very tense scenes, like right here. The line art is relatively thin, and yes, that's thin line art in my opinion. But it becomes thicker line art when it's more in the daytime activities that the characters go through.
Right.
I don't draw anything as NSFW in terms of
No.
spicy stuff because that's not me. But I do sometimes draw heavy gore, like heavy gore basically in battles, cartoonish wise. Like blood.
I think the most graphic I get is the main character or the main antagonist of my comic, which, hold on, let me get a good shot of them. Because there is some body horror involved with them, but it's fantasy style body horror. Here we go. They're inspired by a gulper eel.
The Marvel comics that are graphic times. Yeah. Like, my stuff is more in towards to manga stuff, per se, because I'm more of manga, Japanese comics that I tend to read. I don't really read a lot of Western comics a lot, but I'm trying to branch a bit more in there. I'm very particular about what I read.
Yeah, I grew up on Western comics. A lot of my influences comes from older Western comics, like ElfQuest is a big inspiration of mine. But yeah, like my style kind of leans more towards the Western.
I'll get a page of the Tsubasa Chronicle manga to show you really quick. Because they heavily inspired me with how they draw. There's like there's like 2 pages or something like that that really kind of show it. So like this right here.
Yeah.
But then there's also this one. I feel like is like my favorite page to show that is their style. So, like, this is like their really heavily rendered manga-esque style. Also, as you can see, long arms were a thing, and I still kind of lean into that. But with this one right here, that's where I really found my love for their line art style and stuff.
Yeah, that's gorgeous.
I really love Clamp, honestly. Their work is so beautiful. But unfortunately, they can't finish their stories, and I get sad.
This is a promo image from ElfQuest. This is the kind of art style that inspired me growing up.
I can see it. I can definitely see like how your line art and your like the ear shapes and the character face shapes that definitely get from you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Fizzy, just so you know, most of the comics that I am talking about, like Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles, for example, unfortunately, they are quite rare now. Like, they came out back in like the early 2000s, and this manga series is actually let me see here. Let me see how old it is really quick. I started watching it back in like 2005. The Chronicles manga. How old is this series? Oh wow. Okay. So it's just a little bit younger than me. It's 23 years old. Yeah, this manga is 23 years old. But also, the other thing, too, Nutty, you know how you mentioned about, like, how your story goes from something and then to, like, probably, like, a darker theme? The thing is with this one, the company that picked it up for Tsubasa, they thought, oh, it's just a whimsical adventure, even though Best Friend will never remember Best Friend ever again.
Yeah.
Clamp is known. They'll make their stories look all cute at the start and very, very chill, very fun. But then there's gonna be some parts in it that's like, oh, well, that character is gonna be traumatized for life.
Great.
That character is no longer the same. Yeah. They do a lot of that in their stories, and that's something I also like putting in my stories. Characters change from experiences. But yeah.
Yeah.
Comics to like better back in the day. Honestly, comics were the best way to escape. It's like you escape to another world entirely.
Yep.
Like you can go
Books in
anywhere with
general. I read
comics.
a lot of Discworld back in high school.
Yeah, my streams are pretty much like 16 plus, pretty much, because
Mhm.
I feel like people say that my energy is more geared towards like teenish, and I'm like, yeah, I don't feel like I can call myself like 18ish plus because I don't know, I tend to talk easier, I guess, around people with the same kind of brain cell mindset. I don't know how to say it, because I've had some people say like, wait, how, like, you sound young. I'm like, yeah, I know.
Oh, I get that all the time. Are you kidding me?
Hmm.
I tell people my age and they're like, huh?
Quick question, do you know how old I am? Or do you want to take a wild guess? I'm actually okay with this.
My wild guess is early to mid 20s.
Mm-mm. No, 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 no. I'm actually gonna be turning like I think if I remember correctly 20 year coming up.
Okay, late 20s. I was
Yeah.
close.
Yes and no, because it's very funny when I go to parties with my friends and well there are potions involved, and then everyone's like saying, why did you bring a kid? I'm like, excuse me, I am not a mere low level, what do you speak? I got ID right here. I don't know.
Oh yeah, when you're in your late 30s and you're still getting carded, yeah.
Yeah, I've had some people think that I'm actually like still in high school, and I'm like, no, I am not.
I had that a lot in my 20s. It's getting better. Now people are guessing early 20s for me now, but nope. Nope.
Also, again, I am a bit autistic. I have ADHD actually, so.
Mm.
Pepper, why are you whining?
Okay. I did message you. I do
Oh,
have to
oh shoot.
I do have to wrap it up.
Okay.
It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Eh.
It's getting close to time where I have to go, and I did finish my page.
Mm-hmm.
So yay!
Okay. Let's
Yay!
go. Dang, you really do work fast. I need to study your skills.
Well, I mean, it's the animation, and I've been drawing for like over 20 years.
Oh yeah.
So
Mm-hmm.
this comes with the practice.
Eh.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up on my end. I'll let my community know what's coming up in the next week, and then I'll probably raid into you.
Might I ask you one thing? When's your next stream?
What's
Because I
that?
like to ask that at the end of every single collab.
My next stream is tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to start a playthrough of another Crusade,
Mm-hmm.
which is an indie RPG that is a gigantic love letter to Super Mario RPG, which is a game that is well
Ooh.
beloved by my community. So I'm hoping we're all going to have fun with that one.
Gonna be streaming at 12, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Okay, guys, you guys know what to do. Go follow Nutty so you can catch that stream. Do it.
And then later on in the week on Thursday at 12, we're going to be playing Star Fox 64 for no reason.
I saw the Sona.
No reason in particular.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you do need to, if you do need to bounce, it's okay. And again, thank you for agreeing to collab as well.
Yeah, we got to do this again sometime.
Oh yeah, definitely. Hmm. If you need to bounce out of the call slowly, you can do your end up wrap. That's perfectly fine. So, okay.
Okay. Okay.
Again, thank you for
I will raid
joining,
into you in a
Nutty.
few.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Hmm.
This is great.
Mhm.
All right, talk to you later.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Also, to all of my beans on my side, go follow that nerd. Alright, and let's see here. You know, Shuji, you could make this easier on yourself if you went ahead and just put in a 3D model, but you're gonna be stubborn, aren't you? But you guys, please go check out Nutty, okay? Please, please do. They're such a good bean. They're really, really nice. Okay, thank you for coming on in, Busy. Thank you, thank yous. Yeah, I'll probably be going for about, like, one more hour-ish, give or take. And then I'm gonna probably wrap it up myself, probably. Yeah, go follow Nutty, guys. Like, see all those links right there? Go follow them. Go follow them. Uh... Kinda wish I could hear what Nutty's saying. Actually, I can. Oh, wait, I can't. Hey, Nutty, how goes it? What going? I'm so good at this. It's okay, Nutty. It's okay. So, how you doing? Well, Wayne, I already know how you're doing. You're doing awesome. Which, by the way, guys, go follow Nutty, okay? No, I was telling everyone to go follow Nutty because they're cool. Okay? Okay? I tell the truth. But yeah, again, thank you for the collab, Nutty. Thank you, thank yous. Again, I gotta catch up more on your comic too as well. I gotta catch up. I gotta catch up on so many Beans comics. Ah! So many Beans. Also, I love this drawing of Eric. It's great. Honestly, it's always just so much fun to see how people work and like how they do their artwork and stuff. It's always so much fun. That's what I love about collabs like that. It's always so much fun to see how we all work differently and stuff. Okay, I'm gonna get a 3D model. I can't. I need a 3D model with this or something. You know what? I think I'll just move this panel slightly if it will let me. But yeah, Nani, if you do need to do anything after stream, please do so, okay? And again, I hope you have a nice dinner as well too, okay? And thank you for the collab, okay? I hope we can do some more collabs, honestly. It's always fun to hang out. It's always fun. No, you're good. You're good. Maybe next time we can start a bit earlier at your time, okay? Hey. I just gotta get up earlier. Oh boy, oh boy. Let's see here. Chill vibes talking hit. Yeah, honestly, like, that's what I love about collabs. Just the chill vibes and everything. The talking and stuff and the vibes. Just always so nice. It's always so nice, it's honest. The vibes are strong with this one. I finished with this panel. Yeah, I'm just trying to get, like, all of this stuff done, and then I'm gonna do backgrounds and stuff, so hopefully, I will get all of this stuff done in time. Hopefully. No promises, though. Hey, welcome on in, guys, from Nutty's chat. If this is the first time, Shuji Bakahisa, local love from the woods, and, I draw art, play games, I do all sorts of different things, okay? Again, I hope that you guys all had fun with the collab as well, too, as well. Like, honestly, it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. I like doing collabs like that. I like to do collabs like that. I'm only gonna probably go on for about one more hour, and then I'm gonna also call it myself. Because I have to do some IRL things that have to be done today, so. Um. I think I drew Eric's hair wrong right here. Okay. Yeah, I'm hoping I can get the comic all done and stuff. It's just a lot of work. And also, guys, go check out Nutty's comic, okay? Better. I'm doing my best to catch up. I'm doing my best because I wanna still read more. I still read, but. Hey, there we go. One of the things that I do is I put the sketch on top of the line art so that way I can easily just kind of see how things line up with it. Fun part that I'm gonna have with this page though is I'm gonna have to draw an entire cityscape. And the entire thing is gonna be incredibly weird because these are essentially two different pages together. So when I draw the cityscape, it's gonna be really weird. But we'll try. Okay, there we go. Also, I think I saw Shy earlier in the chat. How are you doing, Shy? I don't know if you're still there, but well, let's see. Okay, let's. Okay, and then that's done, and now I gotta draw it. Um, I do want to make that video though, talking about how to use CSP and stuff, because I know I get like a lot of questions asking about it. Which, by the way, for anyone here at all, if you ever want to ask me something about CSP, I will be happy. I'll be doing my best to answer it all. Um, Honestly, I don't mind answering questions about Clipsidio because I use it all the time. Just in general, if you guys have anything you guys want to talk about at all, feel free to drop it into the chat, honestly. Because I tend to be really, really focused in my brain when I'm drawing. I tend to be pretty focused. I end up being a little bit more quiet than I do. Why do I feel like I'm making Eric's back fluff be more floof? Okay, because that's why. Okay, there we go. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. we're gonna get into the chill music in a minute. Yep, we are. I love this pen that I've made. It acts like my sketch pencil, but it's my line art pen, honestly. What's up, Delilah? What do you want? I think I'm trying to get the position of this arm just right, because it's a little bit tricky, because I have to do all of this different, I've got to make sure like that the arm is laying over the chest, and then I gotta make sure his hand is grabbing the strap that's right there, his bag. Also, I hope that everyone else is getting some stuff done too, or if you guys are just chilling out and vibing, you guys are all doing that too as well. Okay, and then I just gotta do. Sometimes I look at Eric when he's not smiling and I'm like, who are you and what have you done to Eric? Mm-hmm. Apologies for the yawn, didn't mean to. Mm-hmm. I'm kind of want to keep going, but at the same that's the one thing I really like using, just the outline tool on this. It just makes things so much easier. So I don't have to draw the individual backpack straps, pretty much. I mean, I still gotta like, finesse them and make them look a bit cleaner and fit the line art that I'm doing, but this makes it so much easier. All I'm using right now is just white ink, and then I'm putting a black outline on it. And then I just go in here, and then I just do this. I just thicken up the line art, so that way this looks like it's behind it, and this looks like it's in front of that part right there. backpack look like? Yeah, so they did that. Alright. I said that I might go on for another hour, but I think I'm actually gonna call it here. That way I can go ahead and get some relaxation in a bit, because I don't think I slept really well last night. But it has been a very fun stream though. Like, I'm so glad that we got to have Nutty on stream. We got to talk about comics. It was a lot of fun, honestly, and I'm very grateful that Nutty also got a chance to come and say hello about that. Okay. We just draw the eyes and that way he doesn't leave. Hmm. Okay. Sorry if I'm a bit quiet, guys. I'm just trying to think about who we can go to right now because I'm a little bit out. I'm gonna end stream soon because I'm getting a bit, and I think it's best that I get some rest actually after this stream and stuff. So, hmm. Okay. Again, I do want to thank everyone that came on in tonight, and again, thank you for all the raids as well too, and thank you for all the beans that went to go and check out Nutty as well. Please, well, because they're such a sweet bean, so nice, very very good bean as well. Please go check them out. Okay, okay. Let me see here. What is around right now? Trying to see if you can catch my eye on Twitch. There's a lot of places. I don't want to read this because they've been saying I should. Kind of gonna see if I can get a second. I'll finish the slider and then I'm gonna finish up Zachary's slider right here. Notice how off it looks. Hang on, Bopper, hang on. Quick question to the chat here, if I may ask. Where do you guys want to go? Do you guys want to go someplace that's still chill energy, or do you guys want to go to a new bean? I do see a few people that I could go and raid to that are pretty on the chill side, but I also see this new bean that I also want to go and take a look at. But they are a bit on the high energy side. Would that be a-okay for you guys? I want to check with you all before we head on out over there, because I do kind of want to say hello. I do, but I'm just also nervous. New beans, I get scared a little bit to say hello, but I would like to go. Gotta wait for their ad to finish. Ba, ba. You know what? I think we'll raid the new bean. They're playing some Pokopia. They also have a new model coming out as well too. And I think it'd be just nice to go hello. I'm gonna wait till the ad finishes and then we'll head on over to say hello to them. Okay, okay? Again, I want to say thank you guys for all coming on and out tonight, and thank you guys for lurking and co-working alongside with us while Nutty and I were chatting, honestly. It was a lot of fun to just, I don't know. It was a lot of fun to chat with someone who's been doing comics longer. It was also just nice to just chat about comics in general as well. So, I appreciate you guys all for coming on out tonight and just saying hello. Again, Nettie does a stream tomorrow, so do try your best to check that out so you can go and get them some love and support. Oh wait, they're on BRB. Oh snap. Okay, the new bean is on BRB. Okay, so maybe I might go somewhere else then. Wait, are they or are they not? Hang on. Wait, hang on. Wait, are they on? Okay, they're not. Okay. Okay, they just got back from BRB. Okay. Okay, that's good. Alright, guys, we're gonna go on. Guys, I want to say this right now. Thank you guys for all coming on into the stream tonight. Thank you guys for all the follows and also for all the raids and also the resubscribes and subscribes as well too. I really, really appreciate it. And again, thank you guys for just chilling out and vibing with us. We're gonna go and raid a new bean. I've been kind of wanting to go say hello to them for a while, but I've just been shy. For those that are new and don't know me, I am very shy in general, so raiding a new bean is very, very rare. So, yeah. But we're gonna go ahead and raid a new bean. Their name is Blanc. It looks like they're also playing Pokopia, which totally is not the reason why I'm also going to say hello. I mean, what? But yeah, I think it'd be nice to go and say hello to a new bean. Okay? Alright, alright. So, I do want to say this, guys. Again, thank you guys for coming on in tonight. Again, please go check out Nutty as well, too. My next stream is going to be on Wednesday at 2 p.m. PST, not 3 p.m. PST anymore, because I'm now doing streams at 2 p.m. PST for quite a while until my family situation is a-okay. But yeah, I will be streaming again Wednesday at 2 p.m. PST. I'll be doing some collabing with Sailor Shy, and we're gonna be doing some animating actually. So I might see about doing a few TikTok animations a bit. Because why not? Because I would like to do that actually. That'd be fun. That'd be a lot of fun. Alright, alright. So, we're gonna go ahead and go on over to say hi to Blanc. If you guys would like to, you're more than happy to. You're more than happy to use the raid message with the emotes attached that are gonna fly up in just a moment. Get up. Alright. Okay. Feel free to use that raid message with that right there. Again, thank you guys to all of you guys that came on in, but it is time for us to raid on out. I will go ahead and pop up all my socials up here in a minute. If you guys would like to, you're more than happy to check them out. Also, please make sure you do read the rules, as the rules may differ from mine. We want to be respectful to the new beings that we're raiding on into and saying hello to, so please make sure you read the rules, because it is only it's a sign of respect. Okay? Again, you can check out me on all of my social medias. They're flying on up for you guys right there. All of the links, the comic, my Blue Sky, my Insta, my Kofi, my Throne, my Discord as well too. But please note you must be 16 plus or older to go into there. And I will see you guys all on the next stream on Wednesday at 3 p.m. PST. Okay, okay? Wait, not 3 p.m. 2 p.m. PST. I can't English. English is tough. Okay, okay? Well, bye guys! See you guys all later! Bye-bye! I'm assuming you guys are all chilling and vibing, so hope you guys have a good stream. Hope you guys have a good raid over there, okay? Tell them I say hi. Bye-bye!